Hey, everybody. Stacy, Josh, Falsifer, Yogi. Wolfman is back from Canada. Yogi, do you want to get on? Hey, drinks to you, Blast. Yeah, I got a threads too, just to see what's going on. I mean, I'm already on Instagram, so like they got my information, so fuck everything. I cannot resist the modern age. It has me in a fucking vice grip. Yeah, why don't you get a shirt on? Because I don't know how YouTube feels about naked Yogi. I mean, Yogi Bear seems to get away with it, but, you know. You'll have to forgive me. At least we could resist the discourse. Yeah, I hear that. At least for right now. All right, Yogi, the link is in. Motherfucking doesn't got no taste. There's no taste. They all eating slop. They refuse to. They eat from the cup of bitterness rather from the sweet nectar of justice. I'm a little old preachery today, apparently. Hey, Spy, how you doing? Man, see, can I do that peck thing? Nope, not really. I can kind of fake it if I do this. We talk about top less. Why never talk top more? How was my fourth? Oh, okay. So it was a mixed bag. Like, I was out in Pacifica where the fireworks are real loud. So I was not real happy about that because they're going off like less than a block away. And with each little fucking firework explosion is getting madder and madder. Other than that, it was all right. Oh, the Baywatch run. That's probably the best I could do. I found out that found out that excuse me. That ain't. Hey, Yogi, how you doing? That happens to me when I'm stressed out. Wow. Yeah, 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 yeah. That'll happen. Yeah, it's like, look, things now are okay. Let's not push it. Okay, let's not push this. You know, do you wanna see me again sometime? I recommend we leave it where it is. You know, dude, okay. So apparently shrooms are legal now. In California, because a friend of mine was like, "Hey, I've got all these shroom chocolate bars," and I was like, "I'm driving in a few hours, no." But a bunch of other people did it, and one of the things that's interesting and fucked up about it is there are measurements in the back because it's molded in segments. They're like, this is a mini dose, this is a microdose, this is a mini dose, this is an average dose, and then at the bottom is this is a heroic dose, and that's like not even like a quarter of the chocolate bar. So I'm
Oh,
like,
I see people in chat saying that I'm muted. Am I muted?
no, you should be good now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. The hero bars. Yeah, Flashman knows what I'm talking about. And
Hmm.
I looked at that and I'm like, this thing's telling me that a heroic dose is 4 sections of this chocolate bar, and this thing's got like 12. No, not today. I got shit to do. I've got shit to do. Maybe if I didn't have to drive nowhere and I was like, yeah, I'm just spending the night, then probably. But one guy, this one dude, he ate the 4. Whoa. I do not know exactly what was going on in that guy's head. But
How, but how much did he eat?
I don't know. But he was clearly having, like, he had an existential crisis dose.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. And there was a part of me, we had gotten into a discussion about movies, and he mentioned that he hated Marvel movies. And there was a part of me that was just sort of like, yeah, see, that's what you get, man. See, that's what happens when you don't allow yourself to enjoy the simple things in life. Like Marvel movies. Come on, man. Like, they don't suck. Like, look, I know I lived through the 90s. There was a lot of sucker superhero movies. Like, a lot of them. And you're like, well, does anyone talk about them anymore? No, of course not, because now they're Marvel movies. You can watch a good superhero movie. It's at your fingertips. You could turn on a television in your house right now and go like, you know what, Iron Man, that's a good one. And
It's like,
there it is. You know what it was back in the 90s? First, you had to go to a video store, and then you're sat there, you're confronted with like 5 copies of fucking Steel. And you're like,
oh,
no. And like that one copy of like 91 Captain America, and then Dolph Lundgren as the fucking Punisher, and you're like, no, what? I don't hate myself. No. I don't hate myself. I'm not doing that.
I hated myself once, and I watched that, and I was no, never again.
Hey, let me just put it this way. There was a point where absolutely legitimately Blank Man was one of the best superhero movies that existed.
Remember when Spawn came out?
I remember when Spawn came out. Like, the problem is that the movie's bad.
Oh, no. The movie's bad. John Leguizamo is amazing.
Well, yeah, it's like you had two perfect actors for the movie, and then they're squandered on that movie. You're just like, well, there's John Leguizamo being Violator. I mean, he's kind of nailing it. There's fucking Michael G. White being fucking, growly and edgy. That works.
He's good. He's really good at that.
Yeah. He's really good at that. I mean, like, Spawn don't have any other character traits.
However, the Spawn TV show, though.
Oh, the animated one?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was pretty good. I probably would have loved that when I was like 19. But
I know I did.
By the time that came out, I was like in my 30s. And I was like, nah, it's okay. I don't really need this. I'm kind of past this. I already know where this goes. Nowhere. So
it's interesting though, because like with the Spawn animated series, I'm like, oh, we never got to go into how crazy Spawn actually is.
yeah, but like, let me put it this way. Not the series, not the comic, not the movie can hold a candle to where Spawn truly shined, which was in action figure. Spawn action figures, bar none, amazing. Top of the
Oh,
cream of the crop.
those were the shit. Those were the shit.
Yeah, absolutely the best. So I got to give it that. I got to give it that. Huh. But but like I'm still my old brain is still like they started taking measurements today upstairs for like whatever they're going to do with the house. And so I have had honky mooks going up and down my stairs all day and then standing outside my glass door by my bedroom making noise, saying things, and I just wanted to be like, I don't think you understand how it is around here. You are not
around here. You shut the fuck up.
You are not allowed to be down here, with in positive decibels, at all, and
we
I realized,
we are,
and I realized what it was. Right, cover your ears, delicate snowflakes, because I'm just gonna say it. The house is owned by straight white people, and I don't like it. I don't like it.
Ew.
I don't
Ew.
like it.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't like it. I really don't. I don't like it. I don't like their weird relatives. I don't like the people they hire to do things. I don't like any of it. I don't like it at all. I haven't even met the people who are going to be living here, if anyone is going to be, because apparently now that's up in the air again.
But it's a house.
Dude. Do you know what one
but
of the most common sights in a fucking city is? A vacant building. Remember where there were vacant buildings unless they were like fucking outright condemned? It's sort of like, no, don't go in there. There's like vampires living in that place. There's like the boogeyman like answers the door. Fucking There's the
I,
worm from Dune back there somewhere,
I mean this with all due respect. Downstairs in your building, that's absolutely true. I, I caught Guru's stream earlier. I saw you going out with a towel on. Like, what the fuck going on in my
Yeah,
house?
because it's like, all right, I'm just gonna pass out on the fucking couch. My couch, my place. I need to wear pants if I don't wanna. I mean, I wear underwear because Josh is right
I
over
can
there. That'd be too much,
I
He
everyone I
doesn't
can
he doesn't want to see it, and I don't want to show it to him.
everyone I can confirm this as someone who's been a guest in this man's home. He will wear underwear around the house.
Yeah. Because look, I have gotten it down to just my underwear when I stumble out of bed and go to the toilet in the morning. If I need to do more than that, I get even grumpier. Because it's like, hey, put your pants on. What? So I can take a shit? No. I will put underwear on for decency. I could do that much.
This man on the other side of this camera has at 12 in the afternoon stumbled out of his bedroom
As I wake
in
up in
just
the
his
afternoon, it pleases me to do.
in just his underwear.
Boxers.
Gone to the coffee pot, made coffee, looked at me, sipped coffee, and then gone, "Why are you awake?"
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah, like the door the door thingies, the guy, a delivery dude, was like, "Hey, I got a package. I can't fit through the door." And so I'm like, "Oh crap! I gotta answer the door. I'm just in my underwear. I can't be in just my underwear on stream. That could get him a strike. That would be that wouldn't be cool." So I'm like wrapping myself up in this blanket, like running outside. Of course, the door closes on me. So that by the time I get to the front door, I'm just back in my underwear again. But now I can't do anything about it because if I open the door, then I'm visible. So I just got to open the front door this way and then hope that I figure out what to do after that. So I grabbed the package from the dude, roll the blanket back up over myself, and then, like, duck. But apparently, Josh was under the impression that, like, maybe something important was happening. So he's like, "Oh, I
Yeah.
better stop the stream because, like, we're probably about to have a huge argument with, like, the landlord or something." And nope. All said and done with. But you know what? Here's the upsetting thing. I'm like, hey, I thought it was one thing that I had ordered, but it was another that I had forgot I had ordered, but that I had really wanted. It just took like 3 weeks to get here. So I was like, okay, what is this? Oh, it's that thing I ordered. You know what? I'll put my I'll take my light up Megatron head and put it on the Megatron. That'll be cool. That'll be cool. Oh shit, it needs batteries? It doesn't come with. Better look around the house. Oh hey, I found a fake tea light that uses the exact batteries that this thing uses. Okay, cool. I'll use those. Hey, look at it. It lights up. All right. Now to figure out how to replace the heads without, like, damaging it. And it was about this time
Mm-hmm.
that light up Megatron head stopped lighting up. And I was like, is it on a timer? Click, click, click. It was working a minute ago. Click, click, quick. Turn the batteries the other way. Quick, make sure there's no corrosion on the connections. No, it's just broken. No, it's just broken now.
Why?
I have no idea what happened. All I could figure out is maybe one of the LEDs blew.
Mm.
Why this would happen, I have no idea. I can neither confirm nor deny, so I just sat there, sad for a little bit, and then went off and did my laundry, which was okay. Then the comic book store didn't have the fucking comic book I was looking for because it doesn't come out for another 3 weeks,
Mm.
which inconveniences me. You know, I was not happy.
See, I do this thing which you might recognize
Like
as
me running across the crossing my underwear is the highlight of the stream. Wait, I think so. Yeah, I should. I'm going to be starting an OnlyFans soon. Wait for it.
Hey, man, I'll tell you that's the reason I can't follow you on the thread. I can't.
How come?
Oh, because if I just go straight on to thread, here's the thing about thread. No porn. No porn.
Okay, so just like
So I don't know why this is a thing, but Twitter, there's a fuck ton of gay porn. I don't know.
Well, there are a lot
I
of
don't know.
links. I know there are a lot of links to porn, but you're not allowed to actually post like explicit material. I mean, I know
No, that happened.
artists get away
No.
with it anyway, but
Do you know how much like up close like butt fucking I see on Twitter? So much.
I do not. I do not.
There's a lot of there's a lot. I don't know why, but like gay porn like flies under the radar. I don't know why.
Well,
But yeah, I can't follow you onto Thread for that reason because look, I mean, of course Yogi has a secondary account where he both interacts with and posts adult content, but that's for nobody to know that I'm admitting out onto the internet out loud.
oh well, I mean, hey. Wait, does Threads have a desktop version yet? No.
Mouse Satan in the chat. What's the point? Exactly.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Threads is I felt like this was my chance to hi cat. It was like this was my chance to try to sync up my social media names. I didn't realize it was just going to use my Instagram one, though.
Yes.
So I'm now Satanic Jackula at Threads or whatever you call it. However you say it. A lot of people on it. But, like, one of the things everyone told me, it was like, oh, yeah, it'll just automatically connect you with, like, all your followers who are also on Threads. And I'm like, oh, well, that's kind of cool. It'd be nice to have a Twitter where I don't have to completely start over. Except apparently only 12 people that follow me across all other meta shit are on Threads. So I'm like, well, that's an issue.
I mean, who knows? We might all end up there. We might not. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. But like, I've just
if Zuckerberg gets over his repulsion of sex parts, we might all end up there. I don't fucking.
I just hate both Zuckerberg and Elon Musk. I hate Muscatina. I hate Shusha.
I hate. I hate that fucking Elon Musk's mom stopped the fight. Because you know how they were going.
Still alive.
I know, right? But you know how like they were going to like actually fight each other.
Fight in a cage match or some shit. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, no, she apparently like went, oh no, not my son, and stopped it from happening. And I was like, How fucking dare you? One of them could have died. How dare you
I
stop this?
know. My feeling on it was this. Um, it's like, all right, the Zuckerberg knows, I don't know, whatever. Like, what does he fucking do? Bare knuckle boxing or something? I don't fucking know.
He's actually he studied, I think, Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Sure, why not? I'm sure if it came down to a fight, maybe you could put some moves on me, but I'm still not intimidated by him.
Oh, no, I'm not saying you should be. I'm saying that if it was him versus Elon Musk, there was a high possibility that he would have accidentally killed Elon Musk, and I would have found that hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I knew some shit like that was going to happen because, like, I had no interest in watching a slap fight between two 40-year-old guys. Or a 40-year-old and a 50-year-old. Like, that just, no. Just no. I'm just, I didn't give a shit when Jake Hall, for, I don't know, whatever. Feats
I
of, fighting feats, being able to beat people up does not impress me. It's also why I'm not really intimidated by MMA fighters, even though I know they could kick my ass.
No, same. I'm not really a big MMA fan. It's why I watch wrestling, because at least wrestling has like pageantry, drama, and a storyline.
For some reason, I know what you're talking about. Like, there's something about a guy could just pick you up with one hand and throw you across a room.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's like a different level.
Yes.
Like that's a different level. And like I get that, but like for me personally, it's just sort of like, I could be honest, I'm tired of white people having everything. Tired of white people having everything, to the point where, do you know why like any reduction or limitation on their privilege feels like is like an affront to them? Because the
Hmm.
only way for them to have more privilege than they have is to take it away from other people.
Yeah.
That's where that shit is right now. You know? The robot skeleton that lives inside of him, however.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
No.
thank you. By the way, thank you, Flashman. Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, yeah. Like we know that he's not actually real, right? Like we know that he's an automaton. We know this, right?
We're smoking the meats. We're hold on. I can't quite I can't quite do that stare. You have to be able to move, look directly forward,
It's
whenever
it's
your
it's
eyes with the hello. Eh?
it's so weird because his stare is simultaneously hyper alert and like half lidded at the same time. It's really strange.
Well, it's he's got he and that fucking I don't know what else to say, but I hate society.
I mean, yeah, you do.
I hate society. You know, like,
Ooh,
you
oh,
blame
Flashman.
society for everything. More than whether or not I blame it, I just hate it. You know. Oh, go ahead. Answer Flashman's question.
Oh no, it's okay. I'm sorry. But yeah, Flashman. Didn't realize you were a wrestling fan, Yogi. AEW, NJPW, WWE. Here's the thing. I'm going to say WWE off the bat, but that's because, like, I'm a child of the '90s. It's what I was raised on. It's what was on the cable. Um, but I do support. But I over the past couple of years, the idea of like wrestling no longer being monopolized and actually breaking back into like smaller federations and regional things. I love that because that's where the real cool shit happens.
What I want to know is, how did Elon Musk convince a bunch of fucking bro douches that he was cool?
Oh, because he's a white dude with money.
The other thing is, I'm gonna kill the next motherfucker I am in a coffee shop, a restaurant, and anything with who sits so close to me that I can hear his stupid fucking conversation about crypto and NFTs. Still, I'm like, this was supposed to be over. Crypto land died, was destroyed in the Great Canceling. Don't you remember this?
Personally, I'm a huge fan of cryptocurrencies and NFTs.
I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, for a very very legitimate reason. Because as a communist, nothing makes me happier than the international market becoming destabilized.
I get that, but like that's why I hate it, because I don't like things that don't work. And I don't like things that only exist because people are stupid. It's why I don't like warning labels on everything. Do not put plastic bag over your head. No shit. No fucking shit. Why? Why? Jarts are dangerous. Yes. Like, if you want to just get rid of them, okay. I understand that. That's like doing something. Like when they were like, yeah, let's not sell these to 10-year-olds anymore.
Town eccentric as a Jew, I appreciate crypto for taking money from stupid people.
Oh, man.
Oh.
I just don't know what to say. Like, if I go to a bar or anything that's anything close to mainstream, it's just there's always that one table. There is always that one motherfucking table. They're always super fucking loud, and all night I'm sitting there going, if you kill them, you'll go to jail. If you punch the guy in the goddamn face, you will go to jail. Because there is no way I could explain to a fucking judge, why did you think he needed to be hit? Have you listened to this idiot?
Oh, is that why whenever we go out to eat, we always go to places that have like no white people if we can help it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Uh-huh. No one in a taqueria talks about fucking crypto. Everyone's too busy eating, which is what you should be doing, watching Telemundo because it's on, or for the is just not going back to their construction job because they're like, I done 10 roofs today, man. Fuck this. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna eat this taco slowly, and I'm gonna like it. Everyone else can fuck off. And I'm like, you know what? I feel at home here. I feel at home.
And I'm gonna drink my Warritos, and I'm gonna be like it.
Yeah. And a lot of Asian people don't pull this shit because, unless they're raised by white people. Like I can tell an Asian person raised by white people because they will talk about money openly, as in how much they have and what they're doing with it and what you should be doing in, unless you're fucking 50 and Asian and you're talking around the adult table. Hell, here's the other thing. It's okay to talk about money, but it's gross. That's probably the best way of putting it. For like, when you're at the dinner, it's gross. It's a sure, if you do that, it's a sure sign that your mama didn't raise you right.
I'm sorry. Say it with me now. We don't discuss business at the dinner table.
Yeah. It's mafia rules on that shit. You know? We talk about money when we're at the tea house playing mahjong. You know? That's when that discussion gets held. Or in the board meeting. If you talk about that at the dinner table, that's like, have some class, man. Have some fucking class. But no. I have had fucking people try to sell me crypto while I was sitting down by myself eating something. I'm just like,
what?
You no. Yeah, don't be fucking Fredo. Exactly. I'll fucking take you fishing, man. I'll make sure someone takes you on a fishing trip. You get a Fredo me.
Wait. No. Hold on. We gotta back the fuck up. I'm sorry. No. You just said that someone came up to you while you were sitting by yourself and eating and tried to say, no, don't lie to me. That didn't happen.
What makes you say that?
Because that's insane.
It is insane. Although it's not the weirdest place I got into a discussion on the topic. The weirdest place I got into a discussion on the topic was Ace Hardware.
What?
Yeah, I was in Ace Hardware, and there were two guys behind the thing. I was behind the registers, two registers. I was the only customer. The two register guys talking to each other. They're talking about crypto, and I'm like, motherfucker, please do not tell me. And this was like a month ago. And I was like, please don't tell me you're still putting shit in like crypto and NFTs. And he was. And this guy was like in his early 20s. And I'm like, how much fucking money have you put in? And he's like, about 20 grand. And first of all, I was like, how do you have 20 grand?
That wasn't his money. Don't lie.
It can't be. I'm like, it can't be. Second of all, money's gone. You fucking, you burned it. You threw it in a garbage can.
Yeah.
You know, and he's like, well, you know, one day I want to own a house. And I'm like, that's why you don't invest in crypto, you idiot. Oh, money. We got to get all this money. No, I got a better idea. How about we fucking control real estate prices instead?
Ooh.
Because we could do that. Oh, do you really want the government telling you what to do? Well, it's either that or every fucking random white person with a house. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking hell. Like, I got opinions, man. And I just...
Do you really want the government telling you what to do? Well, that depends. Will it work?
That depends. Isn't that what it does?
Isn't that its job?
just for the love of fuck, well, we're a free country. Oh, and how much
Are we
freedom
now?
and how much freedom can you afford, sir? You know.
Eh.
No, it's I'm like this is too much, man. Like this is too much. I just this is what this is what you're doing instead of sex and drugs. This NFTs and crypto. This is what all the 20 somethings are doing. Fuck you. Like, for the love of fuck. You couldn't think of
Yeah,
anything else to fucking do with that money. It wasn't like, I mean, like, you could have done what my friend John did and just been like, well, I just made 80 grand. I have 40 grand left over. I'm going to spend a year touring Africa.
fair enough.
Fair enough. He now knows quite a lot about Africa, having been there. You know, and he's also not, in his own words, I don't tend to stick strictly to the trails unless I see a lot of automatic weapons. Or they tell me, do not use a phone in front of these people, they will kill you. Then I'll usually, I'll play
Oh,
it safe.
so it's okay. So it's pretty much like same rules as being in the Caribbean.
Yeah. You know, once there you pass too many dogs missing too many legs, time to turn around. That gets just a little too real. And
Because because fun fact, I don't know. Jack, have you ever been to the Caribbean, like anywhere,
no.
like Bahamas, Jamaica, like anywhere?
Nope.
Okay, so fun fact, a universal rule. Uh, I was told this in Jamaica, but it's really a universal rule. Um, hi, if you are up in the country, like if you're up in like the hill and mountain areas, if um if men in sunglasses
No.
with large automatic weapons um tell you that you shouldn't be on a particular trail, the answer is to go, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me just
Yeah, that's
go
a right. I'll turn around.
round."
Yeah, clearly. And I. Excuse me.
That being said, those guys are all right. They're just protecting a crop that you really need to not be around. It's fine.
Yeah, you know,
They're fine.
like, well, I'm not gonna lie. I could very have easily gotten myself. There are some times I could have easily accidentally gotten myself into a Black Lagoon situation. Um,
Mm.
you know, just find yourself going like, uh, wait, are we transporting cocaine? Okay, we need to go. We need to go.
Oh, oh. Can can
Well,
I
at
tell
least it
you?
wasn't fentanyl because that shit's dangerous.
May I tell you a story that I heard the other day from my friend that blew me the fuck away because it was just so what the fuck.
Let me deal with kitten.
Ah,
You know what? You know what?
oh, I didn't notice he had the purple pants on today.
No, 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 no. Gotta say hello first. Gotta say hello. Oh,
Hatsawenya dabaditsa bop bop.
Jimba. Cat, do you want to talk to the people? You are all beneath me. All right.
what I
Proceed.
what I truly loved about that moment just now is how much he legitimately looked like you just rushed him with a microphone, and he's just like, "I'm just trying to eat with my family. Leave me alone." He just had that look, and I love it.
He has a
Oh,
senator trying to escape to Cancun look on him.
he does.
Oh,
Oh, but oh, okay. But so, my the other day, my friend Michael, um, it was his cousin's birthday, so he went over to see his cousin, and his cousin and him and whatever, they went over to one of his cousin's friends' places because he was like, "No, dude, all I want for my birthday is I just want to like be with a couple people. I want to eat and play Magic." And I'm like, "Hey, that's a respectable thing to want." Um, so what my friend's cousin had told him is that his friend who was hosting this event, um, that he used to be a crackhead, which
oh,
fair enough, fair enough, happens. Um, However, this was a lie.
he was not a crackhead.
Ooh, the part that was a lie was the word "was."
Oh,
He, in fact, is a crack.
current.
Mm-hmm. Um, which was interesting. So Michael's not 100% sure, but he's pretty sure. But he's pretty certain this guy uh was sprinkling crack into his joints because everyone was smoking weed, and then he would additionally leave the room to go smoke crack and then come back. And
Gives new
and
word to
so
crack the gathering.
mhm. And so during this, they're sitting down, and the dude keeps making reference to the fact that in the safe directly next to his chair that he's sitting in, there is a gun. He kept making reference to it, in that way, gun. Um, and then eventually, my friend's cousin and this dude start to fight, and he just goes, "I'm going to leave." And the reason I know this story is because his partner, who is also a friend of mine, uh, got a call from him, and they're like, "Oh, how's everything going?" "Oh, I'm coming home." "Why?" "There was a crackhead with a gun. I'll see you in a bit." Hangs up.
Yeah, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, that sounds like what I would do. It's like, oh, I guess I should have known when you. I didn't realize Crackhead Joe was literal. I probably should have. That's on me. You know. Oh
See that,
God.
but that's what I love about this, because I found out about this because my friend calls me and goes, "Hi," and I'm like, "Hi," and they're like, um, so Michael had an incident with a crackhead, and I was like, "I'm sorry, what?" And then they tell me, "Yeah, so he went over to his cousin's for his birthday. He came home early." I'm like, "Oh, why?" "Well, he called me and said, yeah, there was a crackhead with a gun. I'll be back."
Crackhead
That's
with
all
a
the
gun.
explanation.
You know. I. I. That reminds me of a story my friend Seth told me about. He was like, I went back to my hometown. And I was like, hey, we all used to play D&D together. Let's do that while I'm back in town. And there was this one guy that they hung out with that only
Mm-hmm.
got weirder.
Okay.
He was like, yeah, he was the guy who was always kind of a problem, but like for some reason we never did anything about it. And so when we got back together as adults, he just got weirder. He had always collected swords, but now
Was he white?
he's, of course.
Hmm.
Of course. This is like in West Virginia.
Ah.
And he got into like a screaming argument with one of the players about, he's like, I didn't even remember what it was. I do remember the session never started because he picked up one of his swords from the wall, and at that point, everybody laughed. And I'm just sort of listening there, so I was like, wait a minute. So, like, you're having an argument for D&D game, and Weeb of the Year decides he's gonna go Inuyasha on you. He's gonna Haikiba or whatever. He's gonna use his katana and all of his great skills to whatever. Probably stab somebody. He's like, yeah, that's pretty much it. And I'm like, yeah, some people got problems, man. Some people got problems, and now they all have internet connections. Now they all have internet connections, and I don't know what the fuck to do. And everybody used to talk to me about the flat tax rate. Now everyone talks to me about like fucking crypto. And I'm always like, why are you near me right now? How am I within 100 feet of you? I have taken out a restraining order on stupid shit. I used to call it retarded shit, but they made me change that.
Oh.
So now it's stupid shit, which just don't have the same ring to it. But we live in a new age. Am I a little upset about this? Yeah, a little. Yeah.
See,
but not
personally,
as mad as I am about fucking flat tax guy and fucking crypto guy.
See, personally, I think you're getting mad about the wrong thing there. And I say that because like I never called it R-word shit and I don't call it stupid shit. I have a word that has never been phased out.
Okay.
Dumbfuckery.
What dumbfuckery is this?
Mm-hmm.
What do you spawn a dumbfuckery is this? I figure
exactly. And it allows me to say the word fuck and yet be whimsical at the same time.
The only real problem I have is collateral damage. Not with that word, but with mine. Like, I don't know. If I call someone a retard and an actual retarded kid starts crying near me, I will feel bad. I will be like, God damn it. I should have done that. Now that kid's crying because he thinks I'm talking about him. Yeah, problem with words, man. Gotta change the language.
Malsidon saying the R word used to be a PC word. I mean, okay, yes.
Yeah, but that was before any of us were born, man.
Also, because here's the thing: there's nothing wrong with saying mental retardation. That is a medical term. It is a medical term in this way. Now, the problem is like, oh, but it used to be all right. Yes, but then if you notice, what happened was a bunch of douchey white kids used to like started saying it for everything and made it an insult, and therefore again it's the white douche bros. They ruin everything.
Yeah, they do. You should probably like, do you think people who look like you want to talk about look at you and think that you want to talk about financial stuff? No. But they look at a guy like me who sputters when
Mhm.
they say shit, and then they got to prove how right they are.
Mm.
You know, because they'll always do some bullshit. You know, don't harass the waitress. She doesn't want your number. And she is not, and we are not at a Hooters, so she is not trying to pretend that this is okay. She does not have to. It is not part of the job description.
I there's a okay, you're on Reddit, right?
Occasionally. I've never
There
noticed you sputter or stutter, Jack. I I know that's a lie, Stacy, and I know it, but thank you. Maybe you
but the
haven't
reason
actually seen me like get really apoplectic, where it's just like, like
it's funny because I've seen him do it when he's not streaming, so he doesn't have to have any type of filter. It's really funny, and by funny I mean it's concerning. Um, but
yeah.
no, the reason I ask this, is because there's a subreddit that I really love. It's called "Are the Straights Okay?"
No.
No, no, they're
That
not.
that's the answer. No, no.
Yeah, no. The answer is no. But the shit that gets posted on there, it's so it it fellas, is it gay to eat blended fruit? Apparently, smoothies are gay.
Smoothies crack my fillings. It's the only reason I don't have them anymore.
Okay, I
But
want to rant about straight white people, but at the same time, I'm now fascinated. What kind of fucking smoothie?
okay, here's the fucking problem with smoothies when you have a lot of dental
Uh-huh.
work. Um, they get really stuck between the fruit stuff gets really stuck between your teeth, and the cold, the constant cold. This is not something that happens with ice cream apparently,
Hmm.
but the ice crystals in a smoothie when they hit your teeth, it's like
Uh-huh.
too much. It's like the reason you don't chew on ice crystals isn't because the ice is too hard, but because the temperature of the ice cube can make bad teeth brittle. So it
Oh.
doesn't happen all the time, but if you drink a lot of smoothies, your dentist is going to know.
Huh.
Yeah.
I hmm. I
Yeah.
was unaware of that.
I was too until I went to two different dentists. They're like, you drink smoothies, don't you? And I'm like, yeah, but what? How could you tell? It's like they leave little patterns.
I man, I don't know what to tell you, and I don't know what it is. I they're just here.
I don't know what anyone should do with that information, but there it is. But like I just I want to get all my ranting about like you know straight white people out because like I it's like lancing a boil, because I just I I live in the world. I live in the land of gentrification right now, and I hate that.
Hmm.
I hate it. Like I absolutely hate it. I'm like, why are all the fun places gone, but all the stupid places where people talk about like this shit happens? And because of gentrification, the places that should be the cool places are heavily infiltrated. Because these people didn't know that those people are to be despised. And so they're there. I'm sitting there just going, I don't fucking want to talk about. Yep. And GDC did not help in that. Does not help in that matter. Because instead of like, I mean, crypto talk still happens, but like, now they're talking about games. And now I'm personally invested. And so I'm constantly sitting there and I want to have a really cool conversation about games and mechanics and all of that stuff. But I can't. Because I'm surrounded by a bunch of idiots who are just trying to remake Doom. Or they're making a game and trying to make a statement. And I'm like, I do not give a shit about your stupid statement. I don't give a shit about your stupid statement. That's the thing that I care about after the fact. They're all worried. It's like fucking Sturgill Simpson said. They're all talking about a good look, but they need to be worried about a good hook. You know, and I'm just fucking... Yeah, my audio is a little low. Sorry about that. And I am just fucking... And then I think about the fact of where I am in my career or whatever. And then I get sad and cry. Because they're making money and I'm not.
May I tell you something that might make you feel better about yourself?
No, I actually don't hate BioShock. BioShock is a great game. I thought BioShock Infinite was a little overbloated. You know, they tried to get too serial with that.
So serial, so super serial.
Well, it did a couple of things really well. It did it. Hopping dimensions was a bit much. I don't know how else to say it. I felt like that was a bit much. It was interesting in the beginning, but as you go through, it's just sort of like, okay, no dimension. Like, if you don't like the dimension hop mechanic, like, if you're not really into it, after, like, hour 10, it gets kind of old, and you're like, yeah, it's trying to make it where it's like Portal, but it isn't. Spec Ops Line can kiss my dick. I hate that fucking game. That is not a game about war crimes. That is a shitty game that they tried to say had a point.
Personally, even though I don't play it, I'm a huge fan of the Assassin's Creed franchise. I don't play it, but I'm a huge fan simply for the fact that it's Scientology, the video game, and I respect that.
The funny thing is that's the part of the game I hate.
No, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not just talking about the story.
Oh,
I'm
I
not
know.
just talking because you keep paying for it.
Yeah, like
it's Scientology as a video game. I love it.
Well, like I was never a fan of Assassin's Creed, because I plugged it in and all of a sudden it's like, I'm in a laboratory. And I'm like, I thought I was going to be like one of the Hussein and, running through Constantinople, stabbing dudes.
Nope.
Running across wires.
Nope.
No. This is about how scientifically we have this way that you can hop into the bodies of your ancestors. Why are you trying to make this science fiction? That doesn't make any sense. That's dumb. I don't need this. And
Well,
I mean,
well,
to
you
be
know,
fair,
'cause-
that's the element that they dropped. Eventually, they eventually dropped that shit because who cares? Because I was like, oh no, I thought it was going to be like, you know, like, okay, we'll have a little tutorial and then it'll be like, I go into the Valley of Pleasure and meet the Illuminati and all that jazz, and we'll just be doing that shit. You know, but it's like, no, I am a white man that has to rewrite all of history. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know, this is insane. Like it's like how I feel about like Ender's Game and like half of Robert A. Heinlein's writing. I hate military fiction. I hate it. I don't care for Mission Impossible. Not that big on Mission Impossible. I don't give a. I absolutely can't stand the fucking Bourne movies. They bore the shit. They absolutely bore the shit out of me.
But Jack, without Mission Impossible, where will Tom Cruise run? He needs to run.
Otherwise, the gay thoughts will catch him.
You can't catch me,
gay thoughts. You know, but like that's kind of. And they do this Jack Reacher show, and I'm like, why does this exist? You know? Why does this fucking exist? And it's like, Stranger of Strange Land, that goes in some weird directions. My feeling on, yeah, I really hate military fiction. Because I'm like, isn't the military fiction enough, really? Isn't it? You know, what it's used for and how it works. And I just... Science fiction, military fiction in particular, always just felt like white guys patting themselves on the back.
Well, yeah, it's because it is.
Yeah, no, it's totally what it is. You know, and I really don't like it. Now, here's the funny thing. I don't mind stories about veterans. I find stories about veterans really interesting.
Well, to be fair, 9 times out of 10, they're like real life stories. You know what I mean? Like they're like gritty real life stories, and it's usually about the fact that we threw that person away.
Yeah, that's like, this is interesting. Like, funny enough, I like First Blood a lot.
It's a good movie.
It's a good movie. Yeah. Rambo, First Blood Part 2, I don't like as much. You know, but I really like First Blood. I think that's a great movie. But yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Like, it's like, no, there's some things about, you know what it is? There are things I tolerated in my fandom youth that I realized, wait, I always hated this stuff. I always didn't care. You know, I don't want to get into an in-depth discussion of how the power suit from fucking Starship Troopers works. I don't give a fuck. You know, like, do I get to be inside it? No? Then I don't care. You know, and it's always like, oh, well, what about the military and political supremacy and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I got to be honest, that's actually also my least favorite part of The Expanse. I said it. I think The Expanse is overrated. Yeah, I think it's overrated. You know,
Hey, may I tell you something about yourself that might make you feel better?
sure.
I don't think you're ready. I'm about to make you feel good about yourself. Um,
Okay.
so yeah. So um I like to keep tabs on the drag and queer alt scene in Los Angeles because why the fuck wouldn't I? And so a mutual friend of ours, as you know,
Oh,
has started,
are you talking about Kevin?
yeah, how he has started to get into like bio drag king shit, and he's like created personas based off of you. Well, here's well,
Yeah,
but oh
yeah.
oh oh oh, but here's the thing,
Mm-hmm.
Jack. I don't know if you know this. It's being recognized. People out
What?
there know who. People have gone up to him and been like, "Oh yeah, I know Count Jackula
Like from the YouTubes?
from the YouTubes, from various things." Apparently, there's apparently this crunchy anti-establishment alt, like, horror loving scene in the queer community out there that owes its existence to you in part.
Damn, somebody send me an invitation to something. I get bored. Damn,
So
that's okay. I don't know what to think about that.
there are queer
I'm
horror people who
flattered.
look up to you.
Aw. Well, I hope they're doing okay. I am
Yeah.
pretty vocal about queer shit and horror, because
Yeah, you are.
I didn't what it's an aspect. It's one of those aspects of horror fandom, much like the black segment of horror fandom that didn't get like any recognition for existing. And that never sat right with me. There's also a really big Latina and Samoan
Yes.
section, which I thought was fascinating. And I don't mean like the intersection of those two things. I mean like, like there are a lot of Latina fans, a lot of Samoan fans. And I thought that
Oh
was
yeah.
really interesting. Horror is one of those genres. It really is a global genre. People get fear. They get scary. They like monsters. That
How could you
is
not?
universal. Well, not yeah, exactly, because that everyone there's an experience we all either have had or wanted to have. And that is going up to the house, the tree, the cave, the tunnel, the whatever.
The strange cyclopic rock that's bizarrely in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, and do the thing that makes the monster appear. Will there be a metaphorical or literal monster in there? You don't know. We all think about it at least.
I've been rereading a lot of my favorite H.P. Lovecraft stories recently. Yeah, just I don't know. There's just something about his writing. Like,
Hang on. Mr. Jimmy Jam. Yeah.
how can you not like
Babylon
Babylon
5.
5?
All right. I like Babylon 5, but the thing I like about Babylon 5 is not its military aspect, which, to be fair, it exists, but it is way more character and culture driven. It's so character driven that it's fascinating because he is because what's his nuts JMS is way more interested in people. He's so interested in people that really comes across. Also, to be fair, Babylon 5 is about as much to do with the military as your average game of Dungeons and Dragons. Because while there is a military and they're all technically a part of it, it's a military in the way that's kind of in the vein of what Star Trek's got.
Yeah, we don't really delve into it too much.
Yeah, and in fact, I don't like Star Trek when it gets it tries to be too militaristic. And I do not count DS9 in that. I do not count Deep Space Nine in that.
What? You don't want to watch Q try to fuck a starship captain?
Oh no, I'll watch that all day. You know, like I'll watch that all day. Yeah, Babylon 5 always felt like a Shakespearean play. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of shit he was trying to do. Like, how to put it? J. Michael Straczynski was trying to do in a Star Trek type milieu what George R.R. Martin would do with fantasy. You know, they were reaching for the same kind of space, the same type of area, where it was like, yeah, let's do this story, but like, let's get kind of gritty about
it. You know what's crazy about that is that I'm gonna admit something to you. I do not care for Game of Thrones.
Oh,
I just don't care for it.
Is it okay? No reason, or
how to put it? After like 3 seasons, I like stuck around for 3 seasons, and I was just like, no.
There isn't a lot of gay in Game of Thrones. I will definitely agree with that.
Well, look, my I do have a problem. I do have a problem with the fact that all the queer characters get killed off.
I didn't even know there were any that existed. That tells you how far in the series I got.
The minute gay happens, it's like, oh, George R.R. Martin's gonna kill that dude. And I do have a problem with that. I'm like, wait, the weird homicidal brother fucker got to make it to the end of the show, but the cute guy in the openly bisexual relationship with 2 people gets what? No.
Yeah, he was a likable character, so he had to go.
You know, but but no, but the thing that honestly really gets me about Game of Thrones is I sit there and I go, wow, I thought the War of the Roses with dragons would be more interesting than this. But it's not.
I think that's a you thing.
It is a me thing.
I think it's a you thing, you know. I felt
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with the show. I'm saying this was not made for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yes, rip Prince Oberyn, yes.
Yeah, also, I mean, to be fair, like the reason it's called Babylon 5 is because it's based off of a fucking it was based on Constantinople during the Crusades. You know, or am I thinking of Palestine or fuck? There was that central fucking area Motherfucker did that whole movie, Army of God, about it.
That's Jerusalem.
Jerusalem, yeah. It's called Babylon 5 because it's representative of Jerusalem during the Crusades. With like a lot of World War II like layered on top of it.
To be fair, Game of Thrones killed plenty of characters regardless of their sexual orientation. That is absolutely true. But it's the fact that all the... I'm like, come on, man. Give me one.
Yeah. I had to hum the song to remember the name. Yeah, and also I was thinking of the wrong place. I was thinking of Jerusalem. Because also, like the history of Jerusalem during the Crusades is actually really interesting. Because it's all about...
Fuck yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's all about the old Crusaders coming to Jerusalem and realizing they're in the wrong. They're like, wait a minute, we're invading these people, and they're not... How to put it? One of the things that becomes really obvious in the Crusades is that it was just a straight up invasion. It was a straight up invasion, and the Islamic world didn't really... There aren't a lot of epic battles from the Crusades. There are a lot of raids. Because they were essentially terrorists. The Crusaders were essentially terrorists.
Yeah, they were.
You know, so the guys, there were actually a bunch of Crusaders who were kind of trying to figure out a diplomatic way through this. But the problem, because they had been sold on a war, but it wasn't a war. It was terrorism. And they were trying to curb the terrorism. It didn't work. Until finally, like, they kind of just died out from attrition. Like, they just kept throwing Crusaders at them, but there weren't enough to do anything. The Crusades are actually a gigantic failure. Like, think about that. Yeah, we did this for 100 years, and it was an absolute failure. So basically, Russia and the Ukraine. Huge failure. Do you think the Pirates trilogy should keep making shitty sequels or a Disney Plus TV show? Dude, I'm pirated out. I am pirated out. You know, like, I don't need a Pirates of the Caribbean movie. We've got Our Flag Means Death. Or at least we did. Then they canceled that show. Fuckers. I was also asked, what is my take on the Wolfenstein games? Okay, if you're talking about the latest Wolfenstein games, I actually really like those. Because they're goofy shooters. Because I like the idea of taking... All right. The whole idea of the new Wolfenstein games, from like the new Colossus and that, is basically, what if every Nazi talking point was real, but they were still the bad guys? Because there are Jewish space lasers in that world.
And we're totally happy that they exist.
Yeah. You know, and in the second game, what is everybody? You've got a Jewish American, a pregnant woman who had sex with a Jew, who's carrying a Jewish child, a black revolutionary, a gay revolutionary, and a guy who constantly drops acid in order to create military strategy.
So
it's basically everybody that white supremacy hates and looks down on as the heroes. And white supremacy is seen as just as stupid and ass backwards as it ever was. You know, like Germans openly, you know, well, I mean, this is not that surprising anymore. But you've got like Nazis literally walking down like Main Street, USA, and like a bunch of these guys, like, you know, like, yeah, they'll make the trains run on time, which is a fucking myth I'm tired of hearing, by the way, from like real people.
You think you're tired of that? I'm tired of the bullshit when people are like, well, you know, even Hitler was a vegetarian. No, he fucking wasn't. He literally wasn't. Like,
really? That was actually something I thought that was true.
No, not in the slightest.
What? So it was just all an act?
Yeah.
Well, can't say I'm that surprised.
Also, he never claimed to be a vegetarian. He claimed that he didn't take drugs, didn't drink alcohol, exercised regularly, and ate a plant-based diet with fresh produce, but he never said that he
did actually on several occasions say that he never ate animal flesh.
Which is highly incorrect because literally
it's sus, you know.
Literally any amount of research will show you that he loved Schnitzengruben and Weisswurst. Like, he fucking loved that. So.
Oh, so he's got one of those Trump level of like the guy just couldn't tell the truth. Which I'm not surprised at because, like.
Also, I'm sure you've heard about like the copious drug cocktail that his doctors had him on.
Oh, but those are prescription.
It was meth. He was on meth.
But it was prescribed by a doctor. That's different.
He was on a combination of meth and cocaine.
But it was German doctors that gave it to him. That's clearly different.
Wrapped in gold foil. No.
You know, the only good thing about Hitler was that he killed Hitler. Yeah. Got to give him that. Did you know he was sweaty and greasy? Yes, that's clear. That's clear from the everything.
Oh, so he only wore silk shirts because of course he did. He had to change his shirts 5 times daily.
I was about to say, like, that's not a daytime thing. Because you get all sweaty. And then you got like, now I'm imagining like, now it's funny because now I'm imagining Hitler with those huge like sweat stains on the silk shirt, which is why you don't do that.
Yeah.
I love Mexican. I mean, this taco salad. But yeah. There are Jewish spaceships in Wolfenstein, and for that I am.
Also, I need to point out that earlier in the chat, Chrome Bison agreed with me on something, and I'm just like, well, Chrome Bison, I know you're still watching, and thank you for agreeing with me, although you're clearly a member of the Global Occult Coalition.
Yeah.
How dare you? Proud member of the Fifth Church, goddammit.
It's like, hey, look, the uber masculine white guy is the hero of the story again. And fuck you. You know, honestly, I think that's why the old style action hero went out of vogue. You know, I think people got tired of that.
Wait, Jeremy Jenkins, meth and cocaine, isn't that an 8-ball? So I'm just like, yeah.
Is that cocaine and heroin? I don't know.
Hitler was just weirdly picky about food and would routinely only eat beans and pea-based dishes, which led him to get horrible gas and was described as smelling to high heaven. Yeah. So he was a short, smushed-faced, dark-haired, greasy, sweaty, smelly German man.
Oh man.
Speedball, not an 8-ball. Yeah, I'm sorry, Speedball.
Yeah, 8-ball is like an eighth. Was it eighth of an ounce? I think.
See, I
yeah, eighth
forget
of an
these
ounce.
things.
Eighth of an ounce. Yeah.
I forget these things because I stick strictly to psychotropics. I don't.
Yeah, coke and heroin is a speedball. Yeah. Just like acid and ecstasy is the candy flip. Whoop.
Oh yeah,
mushrooms
just like
and ecstasy is the hippie flip. Whoop.
And a copious amount of weed and caffeine is the stoner speedball.
You also heard that Hitler had a micropene. You know who you can never say that of? Very few men in history, but one of them is Rasputin.
I've seen it. It's amazing.
Yeah, they have it. They have it pickled in a jar.
I mean,
pickled in a motherfucking jar on display. They're like, there it is, Rasputin's cock, and you're like, good God.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's a lot.
Every time I see an image of it, one quote of his just permeates my brain, which is, "We cannot repent for sins we have not yet committed."
Yep.
Repentance is very pleasing to God, but first there must be sin.
11 inches and as thick as a man's wrist. Ooh, apparently it's also one of those conical ones too.
Also, he was bisexual, and not enough people give him credit for that.
Yeah. I think that's what gave him magical powers.
The bisexuality or the giant cock?
The giant cock and the bisexuality.
Oh, okay.
Although
okay.
I think bisexuality is just like that's like an aspect of just having magical powers. Yeah.
Fair. Oh my God.
Don't make me Google that. You're setting off my morbid curiosity. Oh no, look it up. Look it up now. Do it. Absolutely do it.
Oh, does that mean I don't have magical power?
You're not bisexual or have an 11-inch cock?
No, I'm queer and very average.
Oh, well, you're queer. You have magical powers.
Okay, fair enough.
You know, they're just queer magical. They're just gay magical powers.
Rainbows.
Yeah, rainbows. Fucking, you could like walk down you could boogie down the Bifrost Bridge all the time, any day. Oh, get this.
Oh.
Get this. The rainbow flag and its connection to the Bifrost Bridge, not entirely coincidental.
Well, of course not.
Because before the Castro was yon gay part of town, guess who lived there? Scandinavian immigrants.
Huh.
Yeah. So, like, the rainbow flag imagery had existed in that area prior. But when it became part of gay pride, when gay pride happened and that symbol was taken,
mm-hmm.
which I believe the idea was that at one point it was actually used to like signify this is a gay house.
Mm-hmm.
Before it was like, you know, like common knowledge it was a gay symbol.
Well, yeah, no, it's like how like today it's still used to designate safe spaces and areas.
Yeah. But like it was a little bit more green booky, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently, like, that's how you do in the Castro, and that's because, apparently, queer Scandinavians.
I love that.
So it's like, what would Thor think about this? It's like, I don't know about Thor, but apparently,
You mean the man
God of Justice is okay with it. That's his bridge. That's his symbol.
Yeah. Flashman's like, Yogi
Heimdall's all good. He's like, it's fine.
Flashman's like, Yogi got fabulous secret powers. Yes, I do. And
fabulous
I say,
secret power.
Yeah.
I forget.
Well, hi there.
I am now so familiar with that meme. I can't remember if in the original He-Man he actually does say fabulous secret powers.
Well, hi there. I'm Adam, Prince of Eternia. And this is my kitty, Mr. Pringer Pants. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day that I held aloft my mighty sword and I sang.
Okay, I'm gonna go through the original. Let's see.
5 years.
I'm Adam, Prince of Eternia.
Prince of Eternia, defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret.
Oh my God, he does say fabulous secret powers. Okay. I would all right. Like I always knew He-Man was gay, but I was always like, how overt were they with this? At what level were they overt?
In your face.
Oh my God, so all the gay. So all the gay. Without gay people, you wouldn't have Skeletor, baby. He-Man, like, come on.
I mean, how to put it? If you've ever been to a gay bar, you've seen a Skeletor. There's always at least one in the back of the bar. I know you. There's always one.
Yeah. He's still jacked as hell. He's just got like a face like the Crypt Keeper. Yeah. No, it's one of the things that I can't express enough is all those things that everyone says, well, how come none of blank people did anything in history? It's because they were erased.
Yeah, do you know how, like, okay, just the fact that you brought up like the rainbow flag's connection to Norse mythology, by way of queer Swedes. Okay, just with that, do you know how infuriating it is every time I hear some shit like, well, back in the Viking days, like, queer people would have been killed. I'm like, no, not in any way, shape, or form. Well, how do you? I'm like, well, first of all, what are you basing that off of? No, literally, go. I dare anyone to do this. Go out and do your own research. Find actual historical evidence of that happening. I'll wait.
Yeah, because they didn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a thing. It just wasn't. And one of the problems that we have is that people came in with heterosexual Christian repressive eyes and a lot of stuff that is clearly queer when you look at the source material was either willfully or my favorite example of we just don't understand is found one grave buried in, like husband and wife, married couple.
Mm-hmm.
Skeleton of 2 women. They had to make up the idea that, well,
and they were tombmates.
They had to make up the idea that one was the serving girl, and that's why she was buried with her, when the Vikings didn't do that. The Norse didn't do that. That's not something they did. They're buried together because they were married.
Mm-hmm. Or
yeah, clearly anime cousins.
Or oh god, no. One of my favorites that will never ever stop being one of my favorites is oh yes, the Greek female poet Sappho and her friend.
Yeah, her
and
friends.
Her friend.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, there's no such thing as a straight sailor. There just isn't.
In the Navy.
In the Navy. Celebrate your fellow man in the Navy.
In the Navy.
Learn to be that all you can in the Navy.
The Navy. You know, the Navy to this day does not acknowledge that campaign.
Oh my god.
They
really
still
should.
don't, and I love it. I love how butthurt the Navy is. I love that.
In the Navy, you can sail the 7 seas in the Navy.
In the Navy.
You can put your mind at ease in the Navy. Come on, people, fall and come on, people, fall and make stand in the Navy.
Navy.
In the Navy.
In the Navy.
In the Navy.
Yes.
Come protect the motherland in the Navy.
In the Navy.
Come enjoy your fellow man.
Fellow man in the Navy.
Come on, people, make stand in the Navy. In the Navy. They want you. They want you. They want you as new recruits.
Also, yes, Darth Machiavelli, yes. Achilles and his cousin.
Bullshit. Achilles was as gay as the day is long. So a little less gay in winter.
When you, I always love. Okay, when you really think of how really think of how crazy this is. That. Okay. I remember learning about Greek mythology in school. I remember that. How insane is it that it took me to not be in school anymore before I started hearing about gay Greek mythology? That's insane.
Yeah.
The fact that like that Western modern education was able to successfully cherry pick enough not gay is insane.
God damn it. Who's the guy who actually fucking picks Achilles up and is like, get your shit together, Achilles. Stop wearing that dress and fucking get over here. Enjoy the Trojan War.
I do not.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly, Joseph Hall. Achilles and his... Oh my god, they were roommates.
No. He was gay. He was gay as hell, so mommy and daddy had him shipped off to an all-girls convent.
You know. Oh my god. But yeah, no, history is so... There's so much queer history. There's so much.
There's a lot of queer history. There's a lot of female history. There's a lot of black history, and I'm just talking about America here. You know, like, you go back farther, you find even more. Yeah, and that is why Republicans want to control education, because straight white British people did it successfully, so why can't they? And to me, I am like, you pulling British shit on Independence Day?
Independence Day!
You know, that the one, you know, one of the days where I'm really like, if you fucking British, you keep yourself to that shit to your goddamn self on the 4th of July. I don't need nothing. Hey, I don't even need to hear shit from Canadians on that day, right? How much mythology is left if you take out the queer from Greek myths? Oh, well, this is the whole book Edith Hamilton wrote.
That's about it, though.
Yeah. Trans history burned by the Nazis. Oh, dude. Yeah. Well, see, when you get into trans history, that gets real fucking interesting, because half the time they didn't know what they were erasing. They didn't know what to erase. So a lot of that seeps through the cracks. And it's really super fucking interesting, because there are a lot of moments where you'll be reading something and be like, is this a trans person? Yeah, they probably were.
So speaking of which, so I had a goddammit moment the other day, which was so you know how me and Dionysus we like this?
Yes.
Okay. The fact that the other day I was just kind of sitting and I was thinking, I was like, wait a minute. Dionysus was a patron of trans, intersex, and non-binary people. God damn it!
Yep.
And I was just like, oh, thank you.
Yeah. Oh, God. Someone mentioned Jamestown. Recently finished reading about cannibalism in Jamestown. Yeah, because those motherfuckers were too fucking stupid to plant shit. Yeah, it's almost like fucking making your slaves do all the fucking planting while treating them like garbage and praying all day isn't a really good long-term survival strategy. And by the way, that's as old as slavery is in America. Jamestown had slaves. Black ones.
They ate some of them.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I was trying to find this meme that
White people go cannibal. They always go for that dark meat first.
They really fucking do.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I was trying to find this meme and now I can't find it, which is pissing me off. But I wanted to share it with you because it was funny. Which essentially it was like the whole like queer erasure of Greek mythology. It was a thing of like Apollo goes up to his sister and goes like, "Ah, yeah. So what are you the goddess of, Sister Artemis?" And the text just says like, Artemis sitting laying splayed on a deer skin, surrounded by large-breasted female friends in a glade, apart from any man ever. Virginity.
Virginity, which, by the way, was shorthand for guess what?
Oh yeah, because fun fact, in ancient Greece, in Hellenistic Greece, if you were a lady and you did sexy adult time things with other ladies, you were still considered a virgin.
Yep. Because all they really cared about is whether you were married and had children.
Yep.
That was what a virgin was. A virgin was an unwed woman who didn't have children. Just like
men were not virgins.
Yeah, men are just, nobody ever cares about what men do on that level. It's also like virgin blood. What's virgin blood? Blood that you haven't used in a magic ritual before. That's literally it. Basically, you're not allowed to just use the same bowl of blood. That's tacky. The gods might get annoyed. He's like, hey, we offered this to you, Zeus, and you, Aphrodite. Bitch, you're just passing around the same dollar.
Give me a different one.
Yeah, we need a different one. fuck it. You can't kill the same goat twice. You know, who do you think you goddamn are? But yeah, that's what virgin blood is. It's like, we didn't use this for anything else.
Let's see. Dionysus is my favorite Greek god. Dude terrifies me, and I'm weirdly into it. That's exactly the correct feeling.
Yep. Greek man masturbates, no longer a virgin. Well, virginity has usually only been something that we cared about with women. You know.
Yeah, it's weird. By definition, it fits everybody, but in cultural context and practice, no one really gives a shit about guys.
Yeah, because like the whole concept of virginity exists to placate fathers. It's its whole purpose. You know why a woman doesn't need to know if a guy's a virgin? Because she knows the child is hers. She was there for the whole thing.
Oddly enough, yeah, she was.
She may not know who, even if she doesn't know who the dad is, she knows she's the mom.
Oh my god. Wait, but speaking of like gender and gender roles and things like that, I got asked a wild question on social media like today.
What was it?
Okay, this was the conversation. So wait, you're a non-binary. Yes. Okay, but are you a boy non-binary or a girl non-binary? I took a second because my legitimate question was, are you trying to figure out if you want to fuck me? Because it sounds like
yeah.
Are you
asking if I have a penis and are into dudes?
Are you asking me if I have a secret vagine? Like what are you?
You know that's not inconceivable that actually was 100% the case.
Oh my god, yeah, no, actually, no. How great would that be if this is the way you find out that I've actually just had a vagina the entire time?
Dude, I have been there in vehicles with people when this discovery is made.
That's hilarious.
Like, this is how I found out that one guy I knew was a trans man. And it was just one of those. Huh.
One of my favorite things these days is anytime, like, it usually happens on Twitter, but anytime like a transphobe tries to be transphobic to a trans person and accidentally confirms their gender. Like, I love that. I love that so much. I love that so much of like, it's like, well, you'll never be a woman. Thanks, I know. Wait, no, I meant no, get fucked. You can't take it back.
Well, like, one of the things, here's the thing. Mao Zedong's like, sounds like a picky bitch. Not necessarily. Because for me, there is a short circuit. And that short circuit does involve when I have made the wrong assumption about genitalia. Like, my brain goes from horny to perplexed. You know, like, I now don't know what to do, and that goes in both directions.
Okay, but here's my question.
Yeah.
Is your brain able to come back from perplexion into horny once you figured it out?
It takes a while.
But can it
like
do
we it? Might not well, like we might need to start over.
Okay.
You know, we might need to start over. You know, and by that I mean like another date. If I know ahead of time it's not a problem.
Yogi, you follow trans skater boyfriend too? I follow a lot of people. I follow a lot of people. I talk to a lot of people. A lot of people follow me. You don't know what I got.
Wait, is there someone called Trans Skater Boyfriend?
There's right. But yeah, no, I love trans social media. It's so good. It's so good.
Actually, I follow it, but I can only follow it some of the time because. All right. Normally it's great. But when it gets sad, it gets sad.
Hey, there's no shame in there's literally no shame in saying, "Hey, I support you, but this particular story is too much for me right now."
Well, I'm
there's
not.
No,
well,
there's
like
no
I'm
shame.
on. Well, on social media, I'm just like, yeah, I can't handle it. I can't handle this at the moment, and I scroll. You know, I don't even say anything because you don't need someone coming in saying that they can't handle this. This is your fucking page. You know, like this is your page. I don't need to say anything, but I'm going to scroll by unless you're an actual friend that I'm actually in and concerned. But when it's just like, if it's just like, you don't know who I am, but I see you on TikTok, now I'll scroll by. You know, because if I'm not feeling it at the moment, because it's like, yikes. Whenever, yeah. Ugh. For some reason, well, I know what the reason is, which is it's really upsetting because, oh, great. Here is a person that has, because of the way we treat them, any day is potentially the worst day of their life. That's insane.
It is.
That is absolutely fucking insane, you know? It takes so little. It takes so little to just not say anything. To keep your damn opinion to your damn self when you meet a trans person. It's very easy. So when someone feels the need to butt into that, you know automatically you're dealing with an asshole. You're automatically dealing with a person who does not care about anyone's feelings because they have to tell you the truth. Fuck that. I don't give a shit.
It's always the thing that really gets me. The thing that really gets me, honestly, is like, hi, I already know that you're a bigoted piece of shit, but do me a favor, just one tiny favor. I'm not even going to ask you to change your mind. I'm just going to ask you, please stop pretending you know what science is. Just admit that you're just an awful person. Just do that. That's all I want. Just admit that you're a bad person.
Yeah, actually, I'm more direct than that. I'm like, do me a favor and fuck off. Just go away. I don't want to have this conversation, and you don't want my fucking fist in your face. So let's make a deal. You fuck up, and you fuck off, and I don't punch you. You know. Well, here's the other thing. Here is the thing that all transphobia is based around. This is what's all based around. It's based on the fact if you're transphobic, you believe that there are a group of rapist men who are trying to get into who will rape you but that's the woman's room. Can't go in there. That's the woman's room.
So,
are you insane?
Yeah, they are. I don't know if utter cognitive dissonance and a departure from reality qualifies under a diagnosis of insanity, but if it does, then yeah, they are.
Yeah. You know, oh my God. The woman's room, the only thing keeping me safe.
There's no lock on that door. No, it's not.
Yeah, there's no lock on that door. Anyway, it turns out anyone can just go in there.
Oh my God.
If you think that I haven't tested this theory, you're wrong. I have come back from the forbidden zone, and I am here to tell you there is literally nothing stopping you.
Well, of course you have, because Jack, we've both been to goth clubs, and we both know that the women's rooms always have the better mirror space for retouching your fucking makeup.
I know because if you because apparently dudes are like, if you put a mirror in the men's room, it's gay. Well, okay.
Fellas, is it gay to see yourself in silver-backed glass? Fellas, is it gay to have sex with a woman?
Oh, dude. What's funny? You said that, and for half a second, I thought it was a legitimate question. That's how bad it is.
No, Jack, someone has posited that.
What, having sex with a woman is gay?
More specifically, I have seen someone legitimately say that if you are a man and you have sex with a lady who has lady parts, but you're on bottom and she's riding you, you've put yourself into a submissive position, automatically making you gay. And the phrasing of this post was, and I quote, and because she is on top and in a dominant position, because of this, she has also strayed into, and I quote, lesbianic.
I will not hear this from, how dare someone come on to Lady D's internet and say such a thing?
fucking lesbian. You know, I got pretty far in my mathematics. I never studied lesbian. Invented a whole new math.
Lesbianic. I always thought lesbianic was like replicants having sex, female replicants having sex with each other.
Ooh, bionic lesbians on motorcycles. Ooh,
see, now you're getting it.
Oh my God, just a couple notes in the chat of like, wait, what? Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh man, I hope someone actually did that comic of Artemis. And what are you the god of? Virgins.
I mean, it was a meme that I saw. So yeah, someone did like write that out, and it was just very funny, and I loved it. I just fucking it's why one of my favorite subreddits is Sappho and her friend. I love that subreddit so much. It's just full of
well, yeah, like come on. Oh man. Yeah, lesbian cyborgs, man. I'm telling you. You know, like the world is a much more interesting place than we like to say it is. I miss subculture, man.
God, what was it?
I miss it.
There
I
was
miss
a
it. I've been in normal people world too long, and I hate it.
there was God, there was a really good one not too long ago that I saw too, where it was just like a lesbian like just like writing this out on Reddit, just going like just saying, "Oh, to be a young married 18th century woman whose husband is constantly away on business, leaving me to frolic in my large palatial garden with my very close female friend until my husband suddenly dies of the plague."
Yep.
I was like, fuck yeah.
Fuck.
Hey.
Yo, shit.
I am fully in support. I'm fully in support of, in highly homophobic countries, I'm fully in support of lesbians marrying rich men, killing them, and taking their shit to live with their girlfriend. I'm in full support of this. I hope they do it everywhere.
Man, I need the world to stop sucking. I need the world to stop sucking. I need it to specifically stop sucking fascist dick. I need this little whatever it is that we're doing, this little fucking Nazi two-step that we're doing. I need that to end.
See,
like,
Jack, I love
need
moments
that
like
to
that.
fucking end.
See, Jack, I love moments like that. I love moments where your queer does come out when you go, this little
whatever
it is.
it needs to fucking go. You know, I just oh god, it does. Like every day, it's just sort of Santorum said this or whatever. What's that guy's name? The fucking Florida guy.
Oh, Ron DeSantis.
Ron DeSantis said this. The Supreme Court did that, and I'm like, look, until I get all the conservative justices on the Supreme Court were reamed to death by homosexual goats, I don't care.
God, I want that to happen so bad.
I am not going to be, or rather, not care is the wrong word. I won't be happy. I don't know if I'm ever going to smile again. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I do, and I'd like to point out that, like, look, we knew how important Ruth Bader Ginsburg was. I don't think as a nation we really valued how much bullshit that woman being alive held back.
No, I'm just mad. You know what I'm really mad about? The people blame the Democratic Party for that. I'm like, that wasn't their fault. That was not their fault.
That was the insane talking orange who did it. That was that.
Well,
that
it was specifically the Republicans in general. Like, the Republicans always play this game of, well, we think they'll always take the high road when they're in the majority. You know, well, they'll pretend to. Well, no, they don't really. No, but what they'll do is,
it's lip service.
Yeah, they pay lip service, but like, motherfucker, we know what you're gonna do. And the problem is arguing against it is pointless. Because they act like kings. And you can't. Do you really want to have to fucking assassinate that many people?
I do actually like, oddly enough, I do like that we're kind of getting to this point of independent legislatures looking at the United States Supreme Court and going, Yeah, fuck you. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that is correct. And that's where this is going to get interesting. There's this one guy, he's on TikTok. He's a German American dude. And he always talks about fascism, and when you have a guy with a somewhat of a Werner Herzog accent, even though he is clearly not Werner Herzog nor sound anything like him, but has the same similar accent, tells you about the nature of fascism. Somehow you feel that that's correct. A German guy telling you about how fascism works, you feel like, well, right, he should know. Listen to his accent.
And specifically if he's giving documentarian voice on top of that.
He is. And someone asked him, is there hope for the United States? And he put it brilliantly. Yes, but not for all 50 states.
Yeah.
And I'm like, ooh. Yeah. Now, a lot of people are like, why do these people want to secede? Well, you know why they want to secede. But people are like, well, why doesn't California secede? Because that would cost too much. And get what in return?
I think California's just kind of waiting for the rest of the country to just fall off. In
a way, you're not wrong. In a way, you're not wrong. And because the other thing is this, we have like motherfuckers trying to affect our elections all the time. All the fucking time. It never stops. It never ends. Every year, constantly. Some new Christian group is trying to find some new way in to pass their bullshit. Never fucking fails. It never fucking fails. And it will never stop. It will never end. I'm just amazed that the Mormon church bankrupted itself doing it.
Are you amazed, really?
I was quite shocked, actually. I was like, wait, you guys went bankrupt over this? Like, yep. And now looks like there's not gonna be a Salt Lake City in too much longer. Well, everyone's talking about like let me put it this way. Everyone talks about, California falling into the ocean, right? And I rolled those dice. I didn't in a million years think that Utah would just dry up and blow away. And it's like, can we do anything about this? No. Nothing.
I mean, I kind of hoped it would happen.
Yeah, but it is one of those, like, could anything be done? Well, yeah, 5 years ago. Now it's too late. Well, could they? No. No, Salt Lake is just going to dry up. That's it. Their water is gone.
It's just gone. It's
just gone. It's just gone. They're just going to have no water. You can't live too long without water. So basically, in hundreds of years, there will be people crossing that landmass will run into the fucking the Temple of Mormon and go, what the fuck was this? What the shit was this?
Well, no, Jack. What they're going to do is they're going to go, we found this Masonic lodge in the middle of a desert, but it's weird. It's different from the other Masonic lodges for some reason.
And what they're going to do is they're going to look into things, and they're going to find some shit. And they're going to be like, okay, so apparently, according to their legends, a guy talked to a squirrel once, and then he talked to a lizard, and then he got magic rocks that he could see through, And that's how he learned to write. There must be a metaphor we're missing. This can't be intended to be literal.
Now, Jack, to be fair, you can't make reference to the salamander letter because that was a forgery.
That's not going to matter. It's too interesting.
I'm just letting you know it never made it into the canon because it was not real.
Oh, it will. I'm telling you, it will make it in.
Plus, also, there's already a Netflix documentary that talks about the fact that it was a forgery.
Yeah, but in 500 years, that'll be gone.
Internet.
Yeah. All right. Do me a favor. How many books have you seen from 500 years ago compared to all books ever?
Well, wait, why are we talking about books? Because it's not in the book. It's not in the book.
Trust me, they're going to find those forgeries and they're going to think they're authentic.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, they are kept at the headquarters in Utah, so
exactly, because they're gonna be like, well, they wouldn't have saved these for no reason. That would be stupid.
Our friend John is not here this evening, but I would like to tell you, I hurt his brain today.
Oh, what did you do?
Oh, I told him how Mormon heaven works.
He didn't know?
No.
I thought every atheist knew this.
What about the three-tiered heaven?
Yeah.
Nope.
I thought oh man. Does anyone here in the chat not know not know about Mormon heaven and how it works? Because
if any of you out there,
raise your hand.
Because we'll go into it.
It's a Lulu.
It's fun. It really is. It really.
Oh, Stacy said levels
great.
of heaven. So there's at least one person that doesn't know about how Mormon heaven works.
Okay. So. Children, let me tell you a story. Wait, you mean about how you get your own planet or something? I don't know. Explain. Explain it. Wait, what?
The planet comes into it. It does come into it. That is a thing.
Okay. So, I want everyone here. I want you to really listen to this. Everyone here, I'm assuming, has seen the Never-Ending Story. Okay. You remember how the top of the ivory tower looks like a half-opened marble lotus with like fountains and like a little city inside it and shit? Okay. Imagine that, but instead of just one level of it, there's two more stacked on top of it, and it's floating in the middle of space. That's Mormon heaven. Now, you see what happened according to Mormonism. Here's what happens. When you die, if you were either not a Mormon or not a good Christian person, you will go to hell, where your sins will be burned off of you for however long you have to be there for. At Judgment Day,
which they
at the end of all
China.
Yep. During Judgment Day, end of all things, when the whole world ends, everyone dies. Hell gets emptied. Everyone goes up and meets at that first base layer of Mormon heaven. God and Jesus will come out. And what will happen is, okay, cool. So everyone's out of hell now. And everyone's dead, which means everyone's here. Okay, cool. So hell, we're gonna shut that down because we don't need that no more. Satan and the angels who rebelled with Satan, You all get thrown into the outer darkness, where there is no light and there's just screaming and gnashing of teeth and wailing forever. Basically, Satan and the devils get thrown into the Phantom Zone. Everybody else, okay, cool. If you were just a regular person and you've already paid for your sins now and whatnot, you just get to stay on this first level of heaven. If you were good Christians and Mormons, you get to go up to the second level. If you were the best Mormons, you get to go up to the third level. Wait, are any of the levels bad? No, this is all paradise, so technically they're all perfect. It's just these other two are more perfect. That doesn't make any sense. Don't question me. So those of you who get to come up to the third level, because you're the best of the Mormons, what's going to happen is I'm going to tell you all the secrets of godhood, because fun fact, I, the Mormon God, Heavenly Father, Yahweh, was once a mortal man on a planet, and I achieved perfection, so I became a god. All of you best Mormons, you're now all going to become gods. You're going to get your own planets and
so
go there with your wives.
There is literally a god tier.
Go there with your wives and have thousands of spirit children and then create your own worlds and do whatever the fuck you want. It's Scientology before Scientology with Jesus.
I don't know what to say, because there's always been this one aspect of spirituality that is just a complete turd in the punch bowl. And that is Christian prophets. You ever listen to these idiots?
I mean, yeah. I try not to.
I just really...
Sorry, I'm listening.
I understand why people are turning their back on spirituality. Because you're its spokespeople. Durr. Because because these fucking well, you need to understand is you need to repent before the Lord Jesus. Oh, shut the fuck up. You're all a broken goddamn record.
Oh, okay. So a couple things. So Stacy asking about the 144,000. That's not in Mormonism. That is in the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah.
Someone going, wait, humans can become God in Mormonism? Yeah, no, exactly. That's the whole point. The whole point of being the best Mormon you can be and receiving all three handshakes and passwords that were stolen from the Freemasons, because Joseph Smith was in the Freemasons and then he stole all the ritual and based a church off it. It was really fucking weird. Yeah, the whole point of all that is so you can eventually become a god. Yeah, no, RYLM, completely right. It feels American, like white American. Yes. That is exactly right.
That is exactly right. Because basically the Mormons were a bunch of people who were we really don't like black people. We don't even want to keep them as slaves. We're that racist. We believe touching them fucking does things to you spiritually.
So we're literally going to, and this is true, put it in our scriptures that dark skin is a curse from God and proof of a moral failing. Yeah. So dark-skinned people don't get to go to heaven or can't be Mormons because they're not good enough until the 70s, when the government threatened to shut down the church and the prophet of the church, because there's still active prophets in the Mormon church, came out and said, "Oh no, wait, no, I'm getting a vision. Blacks are okay.
Yeah. Blacks are okay. Only let some of them in." We're not going to open it up all the way. Yeah, John Smith has a vision from a white dude that says, I am the true Native American. It was all the evil heathen Native Americans that had their skin turned dark. Wah, wah, wah. Like, it's that, like, let me put it this way. The racism is baked into the text. It's baked into the scripture, and it's not a small part. This is like, man, the Bible don't even go this far.
No, it doesn't.
The Bible does not go that far as to say those people over there, those dark-skinned people, and all our dark-skinned people ever are the people of Satan.
fucking Wolfman 98. How do you know all of this? Hi, I have ADHD and I was a theology student.
Reading a lot. Reading a lot.
And by the way,
South Park South Park was fucking spot on. They did not make any of that bit up.
Yeah, no, like literally, even the part in the South Park episode where Martin Harris's wife is like, that's stupid and makes no fucking sense. That actually happened.
Yeah.
That is true, and the Mormons talk about it, and they go, oh, Sarah Harris, you were a non-believer, and Joseph Smith proved you wrong. No, he didn't.
Yeah. She's basically like Lot's wife, essentially. You know, that's kind of her position in the church.
By the way, I would like to clear up a common misconception about Jehovah's Witnessism. The whole 4,400 thing, those aren't the only people who get salvation. I want to point that out. That's a very common misconception where I don't know quite where it comes from.
Because it's a wacky number that is associated with the people who do get saved, and there is a limited number. So your brain just kind of conflates the two.
Well, actually, here's the thing. This is what I think is okay. The main thing, and I really do mean this, this is the main root thing about the Jehovah's Witnesses that confused the shit out of me, is that they actually have one of the most lenient, forgiving, everything's going to be okay versions of the afterlife ever. So why would you be that strict if you think everything... You get what I'm saying? Like, it's like, well, wait, that makes no fucking sense.
Well, like, I remember there were a bunch of people trying to get me to watch the show 4,400, and I was like, I don't need to watch that fucking Watchtower. Look, I don't care if they call it a science fiction. That's Watchtower bullshit. And they were like, wait, no, it's not. And I'm like, okay, let's play a game. You give me a call. I want you to mark down every time a non-white person is part of the 4,400. Do it.
Which is such a weird thing considering how many Black Jehovah's Witnesses there are.
Yeah. So there's 5 in that show. There's 5. But pretty much everyone else is like white as hell. Like Eric Bana represents the skin tone median of the 4,400 themselves.
Well, I don't get, okay, well, this is what really perplexes me though.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you want to be one of, in the Jehovah's Witness understanding?
Oh, there hasn't been a Scientology. Oh, the Scientology video game is called Assassin's Creed.
Yes. But from a Jehovah's Witness standpoint, this is what confuses me.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you care about whether or not you were one of the 4,400? Like, why would you care?
Special people. The Bible mentions
them.
Yeah, but special people.
But they have to work.
But they're the special people, Yogi. They said so.
But Jack, this is my point. according to their theology, you cannot be in that group and still get to enjoy paradise for all eternity. So what's
because
the
if you're
point?
part of the 4400, you're the part that really truly deserves it, and everything else is just charity. You deserve it.
Paradise is paradise. Why would you give a shit?
Because why are you asking why they would do this? Look at North America.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just saying, we all acknowledge why that's crazy, right? Like, we all
it's
get
totally
why.
crazy.
Okay.
It's they are tearing down paradise and putting up a parking lot.
Because by the way, here's the thing, and I do want to explain this because I do think a lot of people get this wrong. In Jehovah's Witness theology, the 4400 are just like the best people, which means they get the job of when they die, they actually go to heaven and they help Jesus bring heaven down to earth.
Yeah, but those are the special people, and everyone wants to be a member of the special people until it's time to do the work.
No, that's the thing. I was about to say, I'm like, I don't want to. Look,
no. The minute the work needs to be done, those motherfuckers are gone.
See, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, look, Jack, you know me. I love light and enlightenment. It's literally my whole thing. You know this.
I know, but if you don't want to be one of the 4400 who are the people that we're supposed to be, then you're just not good enough for us to talk to.
That's perfectly fine. I don't want an eternal administration job.
Yeah,
I'm fine.
But white people don't know what to do if you don't give them a bureaucracy. They don't know what to do if you don't give them like a meaningless circular bureau. They get lost. They go feral. They start fucking enslaving people and like fucking conquering nations and shit.
It's okay. So Malcedon is saying that his folks were Jehovah's Witnesses. Okay. Then Malcedon, you can back me up with what I'm saying here. According to Jehovah's Witness theology, the 4400 are the elect who get to go to heaven and help Jesus, who is actually the Archangel Michael. Don't ask why.
Just gonna roll with it.
Yep. Bring New Jerusalem down to earth. Everyone will die. The earth will be remade. The entire earth will be like an eternal paradise, Garden of Eden situation. Everyone who has ever lived will be resurrected in incorruptible, youthful, beautiful bodies. Jesus will present himself, and to everyone who has ever existed, been like, hey, so just so you know, I'm here, I'm real. You may not have believed in me when you were alive. I get it. But I'm here now, and I'm giving you this opportunity right now to understand that and to simply live forever in paradise. Those of you who say no to that, cool. No harm, no foul. You just get to go back into the grave and cease existing because we don't believe in hell or eternal punishment. And my thing is this. If your view of the afterlife is that chill about shit, there's literally no reason to be as hardcore and cruel as you are. There's really not. So it's insane.
By the way, just want to let you know. I didn't know this, and I'm ashamed. I have sinned. I have sinned. I didn't know that Jodorowsky had done 2 sequels to El Topo in graphic novel form.
Oh, you didn't know that?
I did not know that.
Oh, yeah.
So the second sequel just wrapped up, and they are selling it in its collection. It is Sons of El Topo, Cain and Abel. It is the third sequel. So apparently, I guess there are 4 of them, actually. I like Jodorowsky, but I get really annoyed when he fucking depicts Asian people. Not so good with that.
He's an old South American who had very limited access to actual Asian people.
Yeah, it shows. You know, I love how one of the funny things is I find the way he depicts woman is very interesting.
Mm.
We know the man is probably bisexual.
Yes.
You know, but his female characters are really, really, really fucking interesting. But they do often run into one problem, which is because he speaks so mythically.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because he speaks so mythically, a woman... The women are generally just as shitty as the man.
Yes.
Because they're goddesses. You know,
hey,
any female in a Jodorowsky thing is a goddess. And the only time I have seen a goddess be beneficent, a female character be wholly beneficent in a Jodorowsky flick is ironically Santa Sangre.
There's nothing ironic about that. It's intentional.
Yeah, you know, because it's also the one that has the nastiest female character he's ever written.
Yes. Melcedon, I know that in Witness Heaven animals can talk. Yes. When New Jerusalem comes to Earth, not just people, but animals will be there, and they will talk, and we will all be vegetarians, and the fruit will be perfect. Yes, Jack.
All right, this is always the question that I have.
Yes.
Then why is our God such a dick?
Oh, you mean like why is everything terrible right now?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Satan. it's the old chestnut of no, it's Satan's fault.
No, just Satan. Oh, okay. Oh, it's that old material. It's that old reality getting in the way of a good story. That's it. I actually think that's what Satan actually is. You know, to these people, it's literally reality. It's like, well, it's because if you put it that way, shit starts to make sense, right? You know, Satan buried those dinosaur bones. Reality buried those dinosaur bones. Yes. Over millions of years. That would be technically true.
Satan is to blame for homosexuality. Actually, no, reality and science has answers for that.
Well, yeah, exactly. Reality is fucking responsible for gay people and homosexuality.
It's really weird though. It's okay. What I find so
reality is trying to keep fucking Donald Trump out of office. Yes.
No. Jehovah's Witnesses have nothing to do with that one, actually.
Really?
They're staunchly apolitical. They don't vote. They don't say they don't sing the national anthem. They don't do the Pledge of Allegiance. They completely disassociate themselves from any and all worldly politics.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because it's not
okay, but you could, but there are others that use Satan in that same sort of way that would apply.
Oh
to.
Yeah.
Just not necessarily the witnesses themselves. Okay, all right, no, okay. Clock's got to be right twice a day, right?
You know, but that's what I find so weird is that like the Jehovah's okay. Follow me here. The Jehovah's Witness like beliefs and theology. I'm just like, wow, this could have been kind of cool. Like, you know, this could have been kind of cool. Like how oddly biblical it gets. Like in the sense of like, okay, Jehovah's Witnesses, they're like, yeah, of course there's no hell. That's from other religions and it was made up. It's not. There's nothing in the Bible that denotes. I'm like, you are correct. That's Yeah, that's correct. It's like yeah, it's like of course when New Jerusalem comes to Earth, we'll all be vegetarians because like man was made to be vegetarian. We only were allowed to eat meat after the flood according to the Bible, and I'm like, no, yeah, according to the book, you're right. you know, these could have been just chill vegetarian people just waiting for Jesus and minding their business. It could have been that, but no, they had to go somewhere completely different.
Yep.
It's so weirdly fascinating to me.
And sometimes I feel bad for blaming white people for everything wrong in the world, but
why?
Well, I mean, if you live in the Western world, like they definitely have done the lion's share. That's.
I mean,
Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard to get a Christian to say like, yeah, slave owners should totally repent? Slave owners and should totally repent for that. Absolutely.
It's funny. I was
hold on. I'm
getting up because I'm getting a drink.
Okay, yeah. Actually, let me get a. I gotta get a drink as well.
Oh, fair enough. I'm taking everybody with me. Flag. Mm. Do 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 do. Framed picture of Oscar Wilde, because of course. Full ceiling tour of Yogi's house. I'm glad. I'm glad you appreciate the ceiling tour of my home. Let's see. The Bible used by the Jehovah's Witnesses, not the King James version. Yeah, no, it's the Living Word translation, I believe, is the Jehovah's Witness one. And I have a copy. I have like one of the most recent copies somewhere in the house. I just don't know where. I have like an entire shelf that's just the Bible and different versions of it. Let's see. Adventists are similar with the vegetarian thing, but Kellogg was a freaking prude in the. Yeah, conference kicked him out because of pantheism. Pantheism? Nah, we don't do pantheism. In this house, we do panentheism, which is a different thing. Did I see the new Spider-Man movie? You mean the queerest Spider-Man ever? Yes, I did. Um, it's odd how an entire movie can be filled with comfort characters, but it was good. I liked it. I appreciated that. I'm starting to appreciate religion more as I see it as a template for a philosophy instead of the whole philosophy. Yeah, that's the thing. This whole biblical literalism thing is very new. In reality, it is. It's very new. It's not old fashioned. It's not traditional. It goes back to the 40s. That's about it. But yeah, it's always weird to me how like beyond like the very beyond the very stereotypical atheistic answer of like, well, you know, it was just people trying to explain natural phenomena that they didn't understand. I'm like, yeah, to a point, but like the greater point of religion beyond those things is to, you know, is to lead you to a contemplative exploration of self and your world, which is weird to me because like there's so many other religions that kept that, and then but this one that dominates everything didn't. It's weird.
Oh, there it is.
Let's see. Hey Yogi, have you ever played the Hades game? I have a feeling you would love it. Oh, what? You mean you mean the game that's essentially hey, let's watch this angry bisexual with a sword hate his father, and I love it.
Yeah, it's a good game.
It is. It is.
He has this crazy ex that he still kind of likes, but I mean, she crazy.
Mm.
You know, oh, she's so fucking hot, but she's so fucking nuts. All the hot ones is crazy. The ugly ones, too.
Hypnos wants to suck his dick so bad.
Yes. It's sort of like, hey, do you mind if I just, like, start sucking your dick and then just kind of doze off in the middle of it and just leave it there? You know.
I mean, okay, really, who among us, who here, in all good conscience, has not actually fallen asleep or almost fallen asleep sucking a dick because it was just too late after the club? I mean, really.
I haven't.
Not sucking long.
And that's why I'm a bisexual and not gay. You know, just certain levels I will never reach. You know,
personally, I will say this: there's no, if you're given head and it doesn't look nasty, it's not good head. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling everybody here right now. If you've ever seen, received, or given a blowjob, and there were no tear ducts leaking, snot coming out the nose, like clearly just like going all at it, like flushed, unattractive, then you have not received, given, or seen good head, because good head does not look good, but it feels amazing.
oh man.
Not Hypnos, Thanatos, on the other hand. No, I'll see you, Thanatos, and I'll raise you Chaos. In that game, I really... I haven't, and plus I'm ace and oral averse. Fair enough! That's fair enough. Touche. What did I just join? Perversion.
Perversion, depravity. Things of a sick nature. Satanic orgies and rituals. The summoning of demonic forces.
Superstition, fear, and jealousy.
Jealousy. You would hear, as you continue to listen, you will hear the screams. This represents Satan possessing the souls of the dead. And the souls of the damned.
Yogi Davidas preferred piercings while doing so. You know what's weird? of all the, and I know this is weird, but believe me, of the inordinate amount of cock that has been in my mouth, none of it's ever been pierced.
Huh.
I know.
That is a little odd.
And I don't have a tongue ring, and I've never gotten one, and I don't really want one. So that being said, I've had my dick sucked by a guy with a tongue ring. And it is amazing, but I was also very high at the time. So, you know what I mean? It's that line of like, okay, how much of this is just the physical sensation and how much of this is like my neuro pathway?
Man.
That's technically your grandpa in that game, though. I don't care. We're dealing with Greek gods. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with that.
Look, when we're dealing with gods, incest no longer matters. That's just...
Yeah, we're kind of past that at that point.
Texture thing? Wait, are you asking me if it's a preferred texture thing? Because if that's what you're asking me, the answer is no. It's just that, like, I just happen to have never sucked a dick that was pierced. If you're asking me why I don't want a tongue ring, well, that's just because, like, I really like food, and there's just something about the idea of accidentally doing something that I'm just like, no.
I did appreciate what. Sorry, interrupted.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I did appreciate the fact that Sisyphus has his rock. His
know,
happy,
right?
the rock with the big happy face on it.
It is great. Melcidon says, I propose a piercing called a pierced Morgan. No.
Ew.
No. Because Pierce Morgan should not get that. No. That's too cool.
Piers Morgan. Sorry, you say Morgan, and I think of fucking Negan.
See, that's the thing. Pierce Morgan is not cool enough to have a piercing named after him.
No, he's just a chode. One of the things I think is really, really, really horrific is so these good Christian boys, who all want the trad wife.
I've had half of them.
Oh no! Oh, well, of course. Of course, but the thing I think is so interesting about it is they all hate women. They're all like, women are all kind of conniving ladder climbers or whatever, I forget what the word is for it. They kind of, they fuck their way up to a better life. And I'm always like, well, yeah, that's what your traditions promote.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they make things better for themselves, because how else do they do it? Get a job? Have sex with who they want? Your world doesn't allow for that. So what are they going to do? Well, they're going to become white women. And they're going to behave like that. And then eventually turn into Karens.
The only reason I would ever want to be a Christian trad wife is just so I could be accused of witchcraft later. That's all.
Yeah. So, because I've really given this a lot of thought. Where I'm just sort of like, Why do they all behave this way? Not the ladder climbing or whatever, you know. But like, why is a Karen a stage specifically of their existence? You know, like that seems way more common in those circles than anywhere else. You know, not that you don't have like bitchy women of other types, but they don't call the police and then cry about it. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know?
So I'm assuming you have an answer or the possibility of an answer.
Yeah, I do, actually.
All right.
It was something this one woman on TikTok said. She's like, it's okay. You know that it's okay for you to be property because you're hot property. But then one day, you know, and you're going to get your, you know, your business ladder climbing husband. You're going to have the money and the 2.5 kids. But then one day, probably, you know, about your mid 40s, you're going to get a very scary mammogram. And then all of a sudden, your husband didn't sign up for this. He didn't sign up to be a nursemaid. And unlike you, the young blonde at his office understands that he's the center of the world because he's her ticket to a better life, and she will absolutely take your place. So there you will be, aging and getting into an argument with an assistant manager because doesn't he understand that exceptions are supposed to be made for someone like you? Because exceptions have been made for you your entire life.
Damn.
And I was like, that's it, isn't it? The crying and looking pretty ain't working no more. So now you're just annoying.
And yelling at people for shit they have no control over.
Control over. You know, blaming other people. I saw, okay, so like if you want to see the face of evil, look at some of the final interviews with the woman who accused Emmett Till. A woman who has scrapbooks filled with great memories, in her words. And those great memories are lynchings. It was a whole community affair, really. Yeah, she's smiling like an old hag. And you're like,
hey,
that boy is dead because of you.
May I ruin picnics for you a little bit, or for someone, I suppose?
I don't care for picnics. I find them to be irritating.
How fucking dare you? They are just not gay enough. Anyway,
dude, I don't want to drag food all the way out into the fucking wilderness where the ants are going to get into shit. And it's always like sandwiches and wine and not a fan. Hey, we're going to have a picnic. Have fun.
I mean, personally, I tend to, but
I do not. Anyway, go on.
I'm so gay, I actually have like a basket.
Actually, I have a basket too. It's got little plates and everything.
You just don't use it.
Nope.
Um,
It's one of those
but
things where it's like, what is it about? I keep thinking about it. I'm like, what is it? Why do I have this picnic basket, but I don't like picnics? It's like, what is it really?
mhm.
And the only thing I've got is a lot of white.
Mm.
Every time. And there's just, I also associate them with like family gatherings and bad food and
Well, it's also
not
very
being able to
interesting.
leave.
Well, it's okay. It's also very interesting because, like, okay, there are multiple cultures that have a picnic subculture in them, and they all do things slightly different.
Okay.
Like, 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 for instance, like, picnicking is like rather big in East Asia, but
Okay.
it's not done exactly the same as in America. It's not done exactly the same as in like the English countryside. They all have like their minor differences. But American picnicking culture that we're familiar with, which usually has connotational connections to the South and Southern food, like fried chicken, things like this. American picnic culture in the South was built around lynchings. That's where it comes from.
Wow. Okay, I
Because
didn't
they would
know that.
because they would do that. The only thing that I'm sad about right now is that I didn't get to say that on stream before the 4th of July because I really wanted to fuck someone's holiday.
Damn. Yeah, the thing is it's not eating outside. I mean, camping is not picnicking. There's just always something about picnics that has bothered me. And I just assume it's my association with them, which is these horrifically awful fucking like family excursions. We're like everyone has their own version of potato salad and they're all terrible. Not a good one in sight. Which is really annoying because you can just buy decent potato salad at a fucking grocery store. But no, Aunt Susan, you had to fuck it up.
I didn't know about that shit until later in life. I didn't. I didn't.
Yeah, you think it's some horrible thing that your family concocted.
No, not that. Not that. I mean white people ruining potato salad. I didn't know about that until later in life.
Oh. That's why most people think that they hate potato salad.
No, I grew up with good potatoes.
Yeah, exactly. Because there is such a thing. But like,
a key ingredient I would like to point out, and anyone here who disagrees with me, I'm sorry, you're just wrong, is paprika. If paprika does not get involved, you've already fucked up.
Yeah, I would agree.
You've already fucked up.
I would agree. I also think that white is better than yellow.
Yeah, it is.
It is creamier. It is lighter. I don't know what they do to that potato salad to make it yellow.
I think it's mustard.
Maybe. That's all I got.
Which, here's the thing, now that I think about it, growing up, I think the potato salad I had mustard in it, but it was not enough to, like, turn the entire thing yellow?
Yeah, the yellow freaks me out. I have bad memories of that. So anyway,
Raisins. What the fuck? Raisins.
hey, you know what's really good in potato salad? Huge chunks of celery that big.
No.
Yeah, exactly. No. Why is it even here?
The only type of cold lunch salad that it is sometimes, not even all the time, sometimes acceptable to have celery in is tuna salad. And only if you're making a tuna salad sandwich, and only if you personally prefer a crunch to it. That's it.
Yeah.
Only time.
Celery, I'm like, celery's overrated. Said it.
I like celery with peanut butter. I like that.
Nope. Too stringy.
I don't mind it. That's just me. I don't mind it. I also do like taking like a small like dipping cup of blue cheese and just sitting there with celery.
That to me is what fucking
wings are for.
Little tomatoes and little carrots and little broccoli is for.
You know what's weird is I only, speaking of like fucking crudité platters and shit, because this is apparently where we're going.
Mm-hmm.
I am not a fan of zucchini when it's cooked. I prefer it raw. I think it's better raw.
Interesting. I find it to be a little too bitter.
I just think that when it's cooked, it's too mushy.
Yeah, that happens quite easily. You know, I have a complicated history with zucchini. Like, its big advantage is that it grows everywhere.
It does. It does. Oh, dude.
You think you have a zucchini patch. Wrong. You now have a field of the fucking shit.
No, dude, I gotta like take pictures tomorrow, like when the light's out, and show you my fucking tomatoes, dude. They fucking went ape shit this year.
Ooh.
They went fucking ape shit this year, and I've already got hot peppers growing. I'm like, you have not been in the ground that long. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, well, one of the things I'm really worried about is I like Cajun food, but Cajun food uses a lot of things I don't like as a base. Now, I've had enough Cajun cuisine to realize it don't matter. But I'm worried I'm going to fuck it up to the point that it does. You know, like if I mean like jambalaya, I don't think, oh my God, there's celery and green pepper in this. There is. But I don't care. You don't notice it. I'm afraid I'm going to fuck that up so bad. I'm just going to be like, wow, all I can taste is green pepper and celery. Like I'm going to fuck up so bad that happens.
Why would you assume that you're going to?
Because I haven't done it before.
Oh, fair enough.
You know, like I've never actually cooked from the Holy Trinity. You know? So
I will say, since we're talking Cajun, I will say Louisiana as a state has some of the best food on the planet.
Oh yeah.
Just don't be too curious about exactly what it is you're eating.
Yeah, you have to accept it as it comes. You have to take it as it comes to you.
I've seen people down there hit pots with wooden spoons going, get back in there. Get back in that pot right there now. And I'm just like, I'm not
trying to get away. I hope. Like some.
Ooh, no, give me that crawdad right there. He got spunk. He
got
lucky.
spunk. He spirit. Woo! All right, that was good. Oh, he gonna taste good there, boy. Yeah.
I know that this is in Chinese. I don't know if it's in Japanese cooking, but I love something that I only really seem to find in Chinese food. Like actual, not Americanized, actual Chinese food is I love, that way that people will slice their carrots so thin and cook it in ginger and oil so well that you put that shit on your tongue and it just melts.
Yes.
Oh
yeah. It's very hard. It takes a while. You have to have a lot of patience. It's
so
awesome.
Good.
It is awesome.
And you just know that there's like a little old man back in that kitchen just slicing it ever so thinly.
Yeah. I'm actually like, okay, so because I can't just go out and buy it because I live in California. I'm looking at, so I've got a pork butt in the freezer that is like 50% freeze burn.
Oh no.
So I'm like, what do I do with this? It seems a shame to just toss it, which is why it's been there for so long. So I think I figured it out. I'm like, wait a minute. I could probably still smoke it.
Oh.
I could probably still smoke it. And I was like, wonder if I could turn it into tasso. Turns out yes. I just have to, there's just a bunch of stuff I got to do. And then I got to borrow a friend's like smoker or grill. But I have two friends that each have a smoker or grill. So I can hook that up.
Fair.
But the thing is, I was like, okay, I need a good recipe here. And I got to be able to trust the source. So I found 2 videos. And I'm at a crossroads. Because one of them, they both involve curing.
Okay.
But one of them does it in a brine. I'm thinking I'm going to go that way. Because...
What's the alternative?
The alternative is to cure it dry. Basically, you just cover the fucking thing in the salt and you allow the moisture to leak out.
Brine's probably better.
Yeah. I was thinking, I'd go with the brine. And part of what convinced me of this was the guy in the video. The guy in the one video, it was a cheaper video, but he had a very deep voice. And just the way he talked about smoking meat, you're like, this is a man with a lot of experience. He knows exactly what he's talking about. He's like, all right, now it's time for the heavy seasoning. Heavier than that. You need to cover the whole thing in the seasoning. It's your one chance to add that flavor. Did I say heavy? I meant heavier. So he's like, so I'm like, okay, so you mean like if I just had a bowl of this shit, drop the meat in there on all sides, plunk it down, and then dump the rest of it on top of it. Got it.
Yeah, it seems to be what he's saying, yeah.
I'm like, got it. I understand it. The other one, which was a bit fancier, was a white guy with a beard and a baseball hat on, who was a professional chef. And I was like, I'm sure your Tasso's fine. But I'm
But
going to go with the guy that sounds like the Kingfish from fucking from
yes,
fucking Candyman 2. I'm going with him.
as you should. As you should.
Yeah.
In the pot.
In the pot. You know?
Oh my God. It's like, I need to try. This is what I'm waiting on a paycheck. So so honestly, this is probably what I'm going to do with like my next bit of money is that I need to see if I can. Have you ever had like barbacoa mexicana?
No, I have not.
Like it's the Mexican shredded beef.
No, I haven't actually.
Oh, it's fucking delicious. But as you know, I don't eat meat. So I need to see if I can replicate it with the impossible meat. I'm really curious. I'm really curious.
I would definitely, I would check it out.
I'm really
check
curious.
That out. Yeah.
Because I'm not going to lie. I miss making that rub. I really do.
I know, right? I know, right? Oh, man, look at that. Lobster bowl. Lobster ball. Oh, shit. Got them big pieces, big cobs of corn in it.
Oh, God, are you watching that shit right now?
I'm just looking at pictures because I was looking something up because I was thinking about, like, you know, Cajun cooking, obviously, because I've had it on mind all week, on my brain all week. And it's just a picture of, like, restaurants to eat at for Mardi Gras. You got, like, king crab legs, couple of lobsters, and, like, surrounded by half-cut, like, quartered corn cobs. I'm just like, God damn, that does look good.
See, that's the thing. Okay, so people in the chat are recommending that I try jackfruit or breadfruit, but here's the thing. Yes, but those are good pork imitations. Now, I've had jackfruit that like is treated like pulled pork. It does taste like pulled pork, but that's the thing. It tastes like pork. It doesn't taste like beef.
Is that why the fucking durian is everywhere?
Yeah.
Because vegetarians could... I was fucking wondering...
Why is this just everywhere right now?
Yeah, why is this just everywhere in California? Like, what the fuck? I was like, look, man, that's... Because I was honest. I'll be 100% real with you. I was like, that's the shit most Asians are afraid of. Why is it here?
That being said, have you had as... That being said, have you had it as like a pulled pork? Have you had that?
Not
dude.
No.
Dude, it tastes like pulled pork.
That's horrifying.
What?
Is jackfruit the next big meat substitute? Oh, I see. The durian and the jackfruit are technically different. Whoa. Yeah. Oh. Hi, kitty. He knows I'm going to a wedding tomorrow.
Aw.
Cat knows I'm going to a wedding tomorrow. You know how I know this?
Why?
He's killing a mouse.
Explain how these two things correlate with each other.
I feel like such a monster just letting this happen.
The mouse's karma is to get caught. Gomez's karma is to capture the mouse. This is nature.
God damn it, Gomez. Just...
So, Jack, how are these two things connected? Like, you going to the wedding and him killing a mouse?
Oh. Because last time I was presented with a dead animal in the backyard.
Uh-huh.
It was me and Linda, the Countess's wedding anniversary.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Last year, it was in the room. So, there's a 50% chance that he's going to drag that in after he's killed it.
And just present this as a gift on my behalf.
Yeah, it'll just be there at the foot of the bed. Yeah. Yeah. One time it was a bird. That was outside, though. That one stayed outside.
Yeah, no, I remember Gomez's time of like ritually disemboweling
birds. Yeah. He's just like, I've caught a bird. I've torn its wing off, and now I will eat its liver, and then pick out its heart and leave it right here. And I'm like, this is like some Jack the Ripper shit going on. Like, the hell?
Like, why would you do this?
Why would you do this? Like, like once I was like, well, maybe that's just the way the bird. Maybe that's just the way the bird disembowels, right? But then it kept happening.
In exactly the same format.
Yeah, in exactly the same format. It's like, this is how he does it. You know, first you catch the bird, then you tear off one of its wings with your little kitty feet and your fangs, and then you somehow slice the thing open and then organize the innards. A little tableau.
And clearly, this is because cats are actually descended of Aztec gods somehow, and they're just accumulating hearts for the afterlife.
Either that, or there's like some, or it's some Egyptian ritual that we don't know of anymore. You know, it's like maybe he's trying to tell read someone's fortune, and just
with the entrails, yeah.
You know, it's like, you know, like, aha, good harvest this year.
Yes, Stacy, exactly. Murder mittens.
Murder mittens. Yeah, it's like that poor mouse. Oh, but Kitty's so happy.
My favorite thing that cats do is I love when they make biscuits. I love it.
Yes. Okay, now he is currently he is currently confirming the kill. This could take a while.
Hey, Jack.
Oh, God.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah.
Here's a thought. And I wish you were high for it, just because I love telling this to people when they're high. You know how sometimes you get the feeling like there's a bug or something crawling on you, but then you look and there's nothing there, and you're like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, I'm always afraid it's a flea, because that means I got to go get flea medication.
I'll do you one better.
Yeah.
What if all the times you've felt that, what if it's the ghosts of bugs you've killed and they're haunting you? You're welcome, everybody.
That would imply that there is a bug afterlife, which could lead to the insect god.
All roads come back to the cicada god, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Let's see. What happens if I go insect god on an image search? There are results.
I'll guarantee you one of the first, like on the first page of images, there will be at least a cicada. At least one.
Oh, there's a story called The Insect God done by Edward Gorey.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Man.
By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, I created a cicada god and let him loose on a corner of the internet, and we're just waiting for results.
Oh God, locust. Or as I call them, fat grasshoppers with really big legs.
That's
Good God, that locust is the size of that person's hand. I am closing this tab. I am closing the tab at that point. Forget it. No. Yeah, the insect spirits, you know. We wish to bring unity to you. All will know their place.
No, Jack. And then one day, as you're falling asleep, you'll just hear whispered in your ear, "We like your house.
We are very interested in this house."
I love that movie.
Oh my God, that segment of that movie was so good.
We're very interested in this house.
Time to take you home.
The thing is, I find myself going like, look, I know there's deeper meaning here, but like on the surface, it's just so absurd.
It's so Lynchian.
Yes. Yeah. It feels like, what's this weird combination of like David Lynch and Kafka? But
I was about to say it's Franz Kafka.
Yeah, it's Franz Kafka in like reverse. It's really weird.
Pazuzu.
Pazuzu.
Prince of the foul spirits of the air.
You know, yeah.
Pazuzu.
Pazuzu, the fucking angry, sinister god that you call in order to cast out evil spirits because he's such an asshole. You know,
Which that's really the only thing I actually hate about Exorcist 2. I mean
because in the first one, the misinterpretation is not the misinterpretation is not necessarily evident, because the thing about it is that Pazuzu is the god of exorcism. You know, the old I think it's Sumerian, you know, but you know, Mesopotamian Babylon times, you know, god of exorcism. You invoke him in order to scare away all the other spirits because, like, he's, you know, he's like, you know, the master of evil winds and things like that. So he shows up and like, yo, basically you call daddy and you go like, yo, your kid's fucking up. He shouldn't be here. Could you get him out off my back? He's like, yeah, sure. I'll do that. They're not supposed to be doing this shit. And he has a rivalry with Lamashtu, who's the killer of children. She will possess a young child. You know, unless the proper rites are given. And if your child is possessed, you got to call in priest. You know, you got to summon Pazuzu and have him deal with it.
And that's the thing is that like in the original Exorcist, the whole purpose of Pazuzu is that he's not confronting Father Merrin. He's passing the mantle.
Yeah.
To Father Merrin.
Yeah, if you watch the director's cut, like it does actually, that's a legitimate interpretation of the film, and it feels like the most correct one. So like, yeah, you got to get rid of this fucking demon, boy. Okay, here you go. Have the power. Going to cost you your life, but here's the power.
And the weird thing is, especially have you watched the director's cut with the commentary?
Yes.
Okay, so one, isn't that commentary fucking amazing? Because he just rambles.
Oh, Friedkin? Yeah.
Yeah. He just kind of goes off.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, cause he knows there's only one, that one noonday devil. This shot was really hard to get, And I'm like, what? Where the fuck? What?
Yeah. All the talking of like, oh God, where do we have this scene? Let's just have it on the stairs because everything's set up for that, and we'll just move in really tight on Marin von Sydow. And that's why that there's that scene where it's sort of like, I think the purpose of this is to make us despair.
It's a good scene. It's a good shot.
Scene. It's a great movie. Yes, and Irving Finkel. Yes, I've seen I've seen a lot of his videos on, the ancient Sumerian, Mesopotamian stuff, including his interpretation of Pazuzu. It's really interesting.
But that's the thing. When you told me about that interpretation of the film, I went back and I was like, no. I'm pretty sure the director himself says the complete opposite. And I went back and I watched the commentary and listened to the commentary, and I'm like, no, wait, this motherfucker is vague as all shit.
Yeah, because he deliberately was like, well, I don't want. He didn't want it to be like, hey, God saves the day. He didn't want that because like that was too much of it. That was too easy.
Which is odd because that's how most people interpret the film.
Yeah. He wanted it to be, and there was a huge fight over whether Father Marin, like, lives or dies, or whether he should live or die. And Friedkin, I think, is the one that wanted him was the one who wanted him dead.
Oh, I love that. Giovanni Alvarez says that William Friedkin said that if he knew about Tangerine Dream during the making of The Exorcist, that he would have hired them as composers for the movie. I love that.
Yeah.
That makes all the sense in the world, and I fucking love that.
Yeah. He would. Oh God, his story about finding tubular bells.
Yes, but yeah, no. So that's really the only thing I actually dislike about Exorcist 2, because it's a beautiful looking movie. It's beautifully shot. I like the bizarre layers of the storytelling. I love the composition. But this whole thing of, no, we're just cementing in that Pazuzu was the possessing demon. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
No. I don't like that. But that's really the only thing I dislike about that film. I love how crazy the priest is in the second one. He's great.
Oh, yeah.
Like, no, don't you see? We've got the flames! Flames! We have to put the fire out! And I'm like, you're crazy. I like you.
I wish that...
And Exorcist 3 is a masterpiece.
The only problem I really have with Exorcist 3 is that more than the original Exorcist, it's very dated. It looks like an early 90s thriller.
Yeah, there's this, I don't know how else to put it. There's this certain camera and lighting style that's very locked into that decade.
Yeah. Basically, it was. There's a look to 90s films until you basically get to The Exorcist.
And then there are the two Exorcist 4 movies that are the two different interpretations of the same beginning story, and we just look at both of them and go, "Oh, fuck off."
Yes.
That being said, of the two, because that one where it goes into Father Marin's backstory, the one that got released to theaters was called Exorcist: The Beginning.
God, I can't remember.
But then there's like the really shitty made-for-TV one.
Yeah.
And I will admit, Exorcist the Beginning, the one that got made specifically for films in the 2000s with Alexander Skarsgård, is actually not the worst thing. It's an okay movie.
Yeah, one of the things I know a lot of people did not like about Exorcist 3 that I actually did really like was that patient act was Father Maris.
Oh yeah, that's Father Karras. Yeah.
It's this is the main character for the original movie, and I was like, no, that actually works really well. You know.
You know what I love about? Oh, you know something it's so evil and twisted when you really think about it, but I love it about the first Exorcist movie.
Yeah.
Here's a question: is Father Karras' mother actually in hell?
Yeah, you don't know.
How fucked is that?
Yeah, you don't know. She might be.
How fucked is that?
Yeah. God. Oh, and the demon is the demon in fucking The Exorcist is unmatched.
So fucking sadistic.
Yeah.
So fucking sadistic.
You know, even and the way it curses. You know, it's still shocking. You know, like when if you haven't seen it before, it's still super shocking. Right there when it's like, shut up, Karras, you faithless faggot. You know, he's just like, oh God.
You killed your mother. You left her alone to die.
You know, it's like, oh God.
Or fucking no. I love the initial interaction between the demon and Father Marin. Yeah. I love that. First of all, did you think that you could bitch slap someone with water? You can.
And yeah. Be silent.
Yeah, I know exactly. Just as he's just like, preparing and everything. Stick your cock up her ass, you motherfucking
worthless cocksucker.
Be silent. Oh.
The voice actress Max von Sydow, Linda Blair reacting. You're just like, oh man, no, perfect. It's so good.
It is good. It's so fucking good. Just the okay. I know this is fucked up, especially for me, considering like how much I love the Virgin Mary, and we all know about this, but am I the one who kind of laughed at the desecration in the church?
Well, like, the thing that I thought was interesting about that desecration is I did find myself going, wait, did the little girl do that? They don't tell you. It just
who does
happens.
That? Who did that?
Yeah, who did this? You know, yeah, it's a church like right across the street, but like, still, that's a lot.
Yeah, who put bloody horn tits on the Virgin Mary? Where did that come from?
Yeah. You know. But yeah. Like, it's heavily implied that she did do it, but you're like, what? I didn't think that. Okay. You know,
also,
but she apparently also killed what's his nuts?
Burke Dennings, the director.
Yeah. She also killed Burke Dennings. You know, so you're like,
you know what she did? Your cunting daughter. I love that. I love it. It's so good. Lord Jesus, fuck you.
Damn.
It's like, whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, that demon's not fucking around.
I think my favorite thing, one of my favorite thing is that when I was still in DeMolay, we went to like our annual convention was in Wildwood, which was always so fucking fun, because like it was like, okay, cool, we did like the boring meeting part, now the rest of the weekend it's just a bunch of teenage boys just running up and down the boardwalk, so
right,
fucking good ass time. And I don't know if you know much about Jersey shorelines, but Wildwood, New Jersey, that's where all like the sketchy shit happens. So it was real fun. But in and so you gotta think about this. It's like 20 for our chapter, if I remember correctly. In this one time, it was like 20 guys sharing like 3 hotel rooms. So it was just like fucking, there was always just like fucking wild shit going on. And one night we were having a movie night, and I was like, wait, has anyone here actually seen The Exorcist? And it's like 2 other people had, and most of the younger guys hadn't. And I was like, I've got it on DVD. Hold the fuck up. And it's so funny because like those first like 15-20 minutes are so slow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like first 15-20 minutes, people are like, this is boring. I'm like, no, just wait. The minute it gets into the girl actually doing like the possession signs, everyone's like, what the fuck is that? I'm like,
that's The Exorcist, baby. Like, oh, Giovanni brought up The Omen. I got one question about The Omen.
It's all for you, Damien.
Okay, all right, 2 questions.
Okay. What are they?
One, it's all for you, Damien kills herself. Huh? What did that do?
Because her life is meaningless in front of her Lord and Savior Satan. Therefore, it's an offering of her life as a birthday present.
I guess, but what does that get anybody?
I don't know why the Virgin sacrifices in other satanic films. What's the point?
Well, it's usually to summon the devil.
Okay, but why?
Why? You kill the, like. Here's the thing. I'm just looking. Just go with movie logic here. Movie logic. Yep. You kill a fucking. Kill a fucking virgin. Satan gives you magic power. He gives you powers or whatever. Okay.
Oh, okay. So we're already going on the pretext that Satan becomes pleased when people are killed in his name.
Yeah, but the Antichrist is already there, right there.
Yes.
So what does killing yourself get her?
I think, and I could be wrong, I think it's that, one, she's offering up her life as a celebratory thing.
Okay.
And then 2, she's also creating panic, turmoil, and chaos and trauma by doing this in front of a large group of people, including children. So it's causing mayhem.
I guess. All right. So here's the other question.
Okay.
Why did they bury the jackal in a graveyard?
Oh, why'd they bury his actual mother in a graveyard?
With a headstone and everything.
Dramatic effect. I got nothing else.
That was else. like after the initial shock of that wore off, I was like, wait a minute. Why would you? Oh my God, his mother was a jackal. And you're like, oh my God. Wait, why is it in the grave? Somebody tell me why they put this jackal in the grave. Was it specifically just so it could be found?
I mean, the only other thing I could possibly think of is that for the sake of paperwork, if you're going to say that this child's birth mother died at birth, you need a grave. You need to like put a fake grave to begin with, so you can be like, nope, yep, there it is. Look, see, grave, burial, all that shit.
But you couldn't put someone else's body in that?
I think it's also because this was at a time where it was considered rather unheard of to ever uninter a body. And then you have the concept of, okay, we have a dead jackal. What the fuck do we do with it?
But
I guess
why risk it by having the burial?
because Catholics aren't smart.
Wouldn't it deconsecrate the cemetery? Did they say that would happen? See, this is what I mean. Like, I will accept, we buried the jackal, so we desecrated the church. Now it is a temple unto Satan. You know, that would have been like, oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I can go with it. But that doesn't happen. At least I don't think it does. Unless there's a scene missing.
I'll be honest with you. One of my favorite things about The Omen is, like, just how fucking fed up with all this shit the father looks by the time he's dragging his son into the church.
Yeah.
You know, just that look of like, no, I'm fucking done. Daddy, no, I'm fucking done. You are the son of the devil. You're going to destroy the planet. I'm going to fucking kill you.
I'm sick of your shit. You know, and I just didn't know what to do with that. I mean, the whole Seven Knives thing. Okay, sure. You know, like they tell you what it's like. It says in the ancient, according to the ritual, we have to use all 7 knives. Okay, sure, fine. You know, I get why you need these. I get what it's supposed to do. But why did you bury the jackal in a human grave?
Fair.
Yeah. Like, that's the part of the movie that I can't get behind. It's like, it's not a plot hole. It's just dumb. Like, why would you do that? And if they had said, like, she must be buried with him. She must. You know, it would have been like, okay, so for just for some weird reason, we had to do that. Then why did we create a paper trail? I'm lost. You faked all the paperwork anyway. You couldn't fake 2 human people?
Yeah, you know what? No. You know what? I'll give you that, because the concept of, wait, you're supposedly an international fraternity of satanic conspirators. You couldn't kill a person and bring them here.
Yeah, see,
you couldn't find a
this is why Rosemary's Baby works. Because you're like, wait, no, all these old people can't possibly all be in it against this one woman, and then they are? Hold on. Yes. Oh. There. Kill again. I am a terrible cat god. I saw a Sarah Scribbles I thought really understood cat, which is,
okay.
She comes in, she's like, I know, dinner's 5 minutes late, you silly kitty, feeds the cat. She pulls in on the cat, just, you know, it's just this little black blob with ears and eyes. And it gets closer. And the last one, it's holding hands and it's with people, other cats in a support group. I almost died. Thoughts on the new Exorcist movie being released this October? I got nothing. Pretty much the same as I felt about the Poltergeist remake. Yeah. Hey, do you want to... Unless people come back and are like, oh my God, it's amazing, I'm just going to assume it's a piece of shit. Because why wouldn't it be?
Well, fair.
You know, not all the recent remakes are going to be winners. And that one strikes me as particularly hard to make good. I don't know why you would remake a great movie. You know, although I'll say one thing. I don't care when anyone says I know a lot of people like that Dune remake. But you know what I think of when I see that shit?
What?
Sand. Gray sand. Hey, what's over there? More gray sand? Yup.
Sand.
More gray sand. Hey, look, are there people in the gray sand? Yup, there are people in the gray sand. Hey, look, people with blue eyes in the gray sand. How's the gray sand over there, blue-eyed people? Slightly less gray. Okay.
I mean, to be fair though, wasn't that always going to happen if they were going to do even a semi-faithful adaptation of any of the Dune books?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why.
Please
David
do.
Lynch already didn't do that.
Yeah, everything was very orange.
It's very colorful. It's a very colorful movie. You know, it's tinted a little orange, but it's very colorful, and all the it's a nice looking movie.
Oh, okay. So you're not complaining about the vast quantity of sand. You're complaining about the gray palette.
It's just gray all the time, and I'm like, are you fucking serious now? Are you fucking serious now? Like, why would you not do the main things that the Lynch one did well? You didn't do that. You didn't throw out the fucking rest of the movie when you did fucking Blade Runner. Why is everything gray here? You know, when fucking Jodorowsky envisioned his, it was full color. Why wouldn't we do that? Why did you make a new problem?
See, it's weird because on one hand, I want to sit here and be like, no, I understand, Jack. I just don't think it's like that big of a deal. But at the same time, the first time I saw the Salem's Lot movie from the late 70s, early 80s, I flipped a shit when they made the little brother a vampire. So, because that doesn't fucking happen.
Yeah, it doesn't happen in the book. Yeah.
The other kid turns into Danny Glick turns into a vampire. Yeah, he does. He eats his mom.
Mm-hmm.
But Ralphie gets sacrificed to Satan.
You know, and I'll say another thing. Timothy Chalamet as the Kwisatz Haderach.
Oh no.
I'm like, no, I'm not feeling it. I am not feeling it. You know, I'm not saying Kyle MacLachlan was fucking perfect, but I'm not feeling Timothy Chalamet here.
I think people are too far up Timothy Chalamet's ass at the moment.
Well, especially for the number of things he hasn't been in.
Yeah.
You know, like he's been in stuff, but not so you'd really notice.
I'm not saying he's not a good actor. I'm just saying that, like, really?
Well, yeah, like they tried to make him like a movie star. Just like they did with that guy who played Reed Richards in the really bad Fantastic Four movie. In the worst one.
We don't talk about that. We don't.
Yeah, Fan Four Stick. I hated that movie. I hated it. You know, I'm watching it the entire time just going, oh my God, I don't care. I don't care what happens to any of these people. Their Doctor Doom is stupid. This fucking other dimension is dumb and lazy. And this is just a redo of the fucking Lost in Space movie from the 90s, you assholes.
Look, We don't talk about Voldemort, we don't talk about Bruno, and we don't talk about Fan Forsting. Okay, we don't do that.
I hated it. I hated it. You know, and I don't hate movies easily. You know, like, but like 10 minutes in, I was like internally screaming.
You know, just like you know, we don't talk about Jennifer's nudity.
Well, like the thing is with, at least with Jennifer's body, like, I get what the movie should have been.
I don't hate that movie as much as you do, like, not nearly.
Yeah, most people don't. Most people don't. The Thing, it's really hard to articulate, which is why I haven't actually done a review, you know, never did a review on it. It's really hard to articulate why that movie makes me so angry. And a lot of it just seems to come down to, it just seems to come down to, it's bad for me in ways I can't describe. It never mattered to me what happened. I did not care about what happened. There was a certain point in that movie where I was like, this movie is not going to go in the direction I want. And I can see that already. So if this goes by the numbers, if this goes exactly where I think it is going to go, this boyfriend is going to be completely useless. Like, he might as well not exist. It would have been way better had this just been about two girls that could not reconcile their relationship with their desire for each other. And this guy is getting in the way. His presence as a character is getting in the way of that story.
See, I will say that is also my one main criticism of the film is I'm like, hi, this is clearly lesbians. Why the fuck is he here?
Yeah. What, so we can have that stupid line about going both ways? That was worth it. You know, also,
no.
There is no... What's her fucking name? Not Megan Fox.
Megan Fox? Oh.
Not Megan Fox.
The other girl?
Yeah.
Fuck.
The actual... that's me being a little too uncharitable. Not Chloe Sevigny. Amanda Seyfried.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amanda Seyfried as the awkward, ugly one. She a little funny looking, but
she's a pretty girl.
She's very attractive.
Like, she's a pretty woman. I don't understand, like, what the...
Yeah, and it's not like... They didn't pull, like, a Cameron Diaz from fucking Being John Malkovich on her. Which, holy shit, that was some amazing makeup. All right, that's Cameron Diaz over there. You got to make that look homely. And they did. And it was amazing. Because that entire time, you're like, I know who this actress is, but I can't recognize her. And then you get to the end, you're like, wait, that was Cameron Diaz? Holy shit. And like, if they had done that, it'd have been like, yeah, cool, okay. If you just wanted the actress, but like, you know, you want to make nothing is optimized for the story they're trying to tell. And it feels like at every turn, the movie is turned in on itself and not being allowed to be what it is, which I don't know who did what. The whole idea that it was, hey, this is like, a feminist horror movie like we haven't had before. I was like, I hate you for saying such an obvious untruth, first of all. Second of all, for this movie? For this movie.
I will admit, by the way, also I'm a little disappointed with Adam Brody playing the rock musician.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was him.
Yeah, no, it's Adam Brody. You know who they wanted originally for that role?
Who?
And it would have been so much better. Pete Wentz.
Oh. Yeah, that probably would have worked better.
Yeah, it would have.
Yeah, the other thing was that I found myself going, I don't know why they showed us the origin story. I don't know why they did that. Because it's just sort of like their whole point is to just turn Jennifer into a succubus.
Yes.
Which, okay, sure. But I thought we were going to do something with that. Wait, we wait until the end of the movie and then do it in a credit sequence? To deal with the... Come on. You could have cut out like a good 20 to 30 minutes of the bullshit of the rest of that movie and had the subplot being getting revenge on these guys somehow. Because it felt like, isn't that what you're kind of supposed to do? Isn't that the proper story structure? Like, they get it, and we get to see them get it.
But lesbians.
That's fine. You can have lesbians killing a rock band.
That would actually be a much better movie.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, that's the problem. I'm like, is it a movie that uses sex appeal, or is it a movie that criticizes sex appeal? You tell me. Because the answer is probably both, and it does both badly.
I will admit, upon watching it multiple times, that particular message does get, like, it does go back and forth, and it's like, but why?
Yeah. There is a movie with a trans succubus in it. It's called Red Ice, if you can find it.
Oh, it's good. I've seen it.
Yeah. And I was very angry because the movie didn't do one thing, but at least I got my answer.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what do you mean the succubus with the dick doesn't fucking anally rape the guy? What do you mean that there's not an actual sex scene between these two? Why did you hire a trans actress to play a trans succubus if you weren't going to go all the way with it? And the answer is the lead actor refused. And
he refused to get fake anal raped on film?
He refused to get naked with that actress.
Why?
His precious masculinity.
Oh, because they were a trans person.
Because there's a penis.
Oh.
And I heard that and I was like, and that's why you're not in the big leagues. You know, what would, because I think about shit like this. I'm like, what would Tom Hardy have done? He'd have been an actor.
I'm sorry, say that again. Like it froze on my end.
Oh, sorry. What would Tom Hardy have done? Well, he'd have been an
Gone
actor
for it.
and done it. You know, it's one of those, like, someone's, you know, if he was balking, someone was like, motherfucker, okay, Tom, I seem to remember that you were tied up to a flag for 12 hours for George Miller. And you're telling me that you do not have the balls to get close to a naked pair of balls.
Well, that would also be extremely weird because you know, Tom Hardy is a gender fluid pansexual icon, and we love him for it.
Like, yeah, I don't imagine it would have to go that far with him. It'd just be like, all right, now get next to that hot trans girl. Okay. Probably wouldn't even think about it. He'd just be like, yeah, sure, that's the role. You know, man, if I could find a copy of that movie, maybe I could review that one. Like, that one I find very interesting. It's not.
Now
That's one of those really, really interesting, like, diamonds in the rough. You know.
Now that I think about it, I would love if Tom Hardy would have been in that movie.
Well, yeah, because I'm sort of going like, and because they had to reduce that character's role because, like, it was all written around this thing happening that didn't.
That's fucking ridiculous.
I think I would have fucking, as a director, I would have lost my goddamn mind.
It's like, hi, what do you mean that you won't do this scene?
Yeah. This is, yeah, and the thing is it was the start of production. I'd have been like, I can hire someone else. I can hire another guy that can pretend to play flute, because that's a plot point. It doesn't have to be you. Reshooting 2 days worth of footage is way less work than having to rewrite the script.
You may have noticed, additionally, I'm not asking you to actually have sex with the actress.
Exactly. I am asking you to make out with her, and that we make it look like you're fucking her. Got it? See, this is why I gotta hand it to... There's even a part of me that is like, look, man, we can splice this between you and a body double. You know, we don't always have to have the cock right there. Okay? We could do something about this, but you're getting in that bed. You know, you're getting in that bed, and you're getting with that actress, and you do it, and you're gonna fuck that. No, I would go like Mel Gibson on the guy, and you're gonna do it, and you're gonna smile.
I don't know why, but I imagine you just like literally getting a rolled up dailies and just like,
yeah, bam, and you're gonna smile. Are you gonna walk off that set? Walk off my goddamn? Are you gonna get off my goddamn set? You know, like give me another one. We gotta back up. There are like fucking people fucking audition for this shit. Give them a call. Can we really? Yes, we can.
You're not a fucking Hollywood name. I don't give a shit.
You know, you're not selling this movie. You know, if anything, the succubus with the cock is going to sell the movie. Yeah, but he didn't. But the director he didn't have that trauma in him. You know, which is I was like, no, he needed to fucking trauma that shit. Lloyd would not have let that fly.
Tell me you're not gonna do the scene. Who the fuck?
Who do you think you are?
You ain't Robert Downey Jr. You can't tell me shit.
Oh. I
You're
missed
not even...
I missed the little sign on your fucking trailer that said Samuel L. Jackson. Or Morgan Freeman. Who do you think you fucking are? Tell me how this is gonna go down. Holy shit. You give me what I want because I am God.
You're not even Jean-Claude Van Damme. Who the fuck?
Damn, who the fuck are you?
You're not even
Steven Seagal.
You're not even oh god, what's the Highlander actor? Lambert. You're not even Christopher Lambert. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Yeah, or maybe I should have pulled that C-Lab 2021 line. Oh, well, maybe I ought to fucking call up Bruce Springsteen and tell him to get another nickname since you think you're already the boss.
Who the fuck do you think you are, Mark Harmon?
Mark Harmon. Yeah, turn over. Mark, is he you? No, I totally suck that dick. That's right. Thank you, Mark. You're getting a raise. I'm giving you double scale. You know?
Cool.
Sweet. You know?
I'm just going to go back to making my boat. Yeah, you make your boat.
You make your goddamn boat. You can get in a tube with 4 billionaires, and I hope the fucking thing sinks.
And I hope your shitty kid's there with you.
And I hope you feel it. You know, just.
I hope you feel it. Oh my god. Oh, Flashman, that's wrong. You're not even Carrot.
You're not even Carrot Top. Carrot Top probably would have done it.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, Carrot Top is a camera whore in general, so yeah.
Yeah. He probably would have done it. Like he might have been like a little weird, but I think at the end of the day, it would have been like, dude, why don't you look in the mirror? Tell me what you see. Now get in there. Come on. You telling me cock ain't never passed your lips? I'll buy that for a minute, dude. Like, what's his real name? Brad or something?
Oh, John Smith, no, you may have the personality of Chevy Chase, but you don't have 10% of his talent.
Yeah, you can't come at me like Chevy Chase and suck. Yeah.
That man delivers a performance.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry, what comedy Christmas time did you grow up with? National Lampoon, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh god.
All right.
Okay.
I should end things and go for like 4 hours.
Yeah, it's 4 in the goddamn morning.
Oh yeah. No. Here's the thing. If Carrot Top could act, I would love to see him in movies. Unfortunately, nothing has led me to believe that he actually has acting talent.
Oh my god, no. Carrot Top or Heavy Top, last time I seen him, he looked like a red-headed He-Man with sticks for legs.
Oh, dude. Yeah, no, with Carrot Top, yeah, I think maybe the actress should have been like, I ain't fucking Carrot Top. Forget this. You know, I ain't doing a sex scene with that guy. I don't need gonorrhea. You know? All right. So I think that is enough horrible emasculation for the night. Chairman of the board, they spelled it wrong. Should have been B-O-R-E-D. All right, man. So I will see y'all later. Satan and I love y'all very much. Yogi, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Thank you so much. Always good to be here.
Yeah. All right. So until next time, everybody, Ave Satans, Disco Inferno. Don't forget to wipe your ass. And remember, Satan loves you very much. Y'all take care.